What's going on? Welcome into the stream. How are you guys doing today? For some reason, I was just choking on water, but we are live. We're getting ready to set up for our tournament tonight. So let's actually pull up what's going on here. Let me go set this up. Alright, so far, right now, we have just about 121 registered contestants. If you do want to be a part of this tournament, I would recommend you guys join. We are doing a Rainbow Rare Mega Lopunny for first place. Second place is getting a Rainbow Rare regular full art Lopunny. So on the TikTok side, if you want to join as well, don't know if I have my Twitch people locked in, but if you guys want to enter, feel free on Limitless as well. So we got 5 more minutes. I might extend it to 8:05, so we could get everybody checked in and ready to go. So give me 1 second right here. 8:05. But yo, Tomahawk, I'm doing well, my guy. How you doing? You were just here. We're getting ready to throw a tournament for Pocket. I do actually want to show you guys a interesting deck that was completed that we threw today. This deck made 7th place. This deck right here. Everybody thought this deck was done. But Buzzwole is still in the metagame. It's still a very relevant deck because just overall, it's powerful, it's strong, and it is insane. So this is something to keep an eye out because in our tournament it did well. We're probably gonna see a lot of Buzzwole today, and the matches he played against was against Venusaur, Jolteon, Magnezone, Swinninja, Greninja, and Absol. He also beat Indeedee, Altaria Greninja he beat, and Lopunny and Lucario. So this right here is definitely something to keep an eye on. So it's definitely going to be super interesting. But what we're gonna end up doing is stream every single match, like you guys already know, on our Discord. But let me set that up over here so we're all in accordance. But yeah, let me know if you guys are excited for the tournament because we're about to get things popping off. Tournament chat, stream guide. Just trying to set everything up. We're going up. We are at 126 registered, 127 registered users that are going to play in this tournament. So if you guys are trying to play in the tournament, definitely feel free, register, sign up, and then we will get things fully started pretty soon. Let me while we wait, let me just open my actual account. Minimize you. Alright. I'm just opening my main account for right now because I just want to see what's going on here. But yeah, the tournament is going to start shortly. I'm aiming for 8:05 just to make sure everybody has time to check in. So we have just about like 7 minutes. 7 minutes until the first round. Alright, Moo player. Yo, what's good, Nuno? Welcome in, welcome in. Let me just pull up my actual account. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull up my account for the time being. We're gonna open up a few packs while we wait, and then afterwards we'll get the tournament started up and running. So welcome in. How's everybody doing? What decks have you guys been playing? Anything interesting as of late, or just the same old, same old? We got 132 people. 132 people again. I'm gonna paste this one more time. If you guys want to enter the tournament, definitely chill out here. Just hanging out here for a bit. Haven't been going to your tournaments, streams. Busy. Besides, if I ever won a card from you, I donate to your tournaments. Fire. That's fire. Nah, that's actually good because I like that. What do you call it? I like it that, you know, the gift that keeps giving. You know what I'm saying? But welcome into the stream, Ravi. Yo, Tomahawk. I'm down to stream some of your games. I'm down to stream some of your games. If you're going to be sharing, anybody that is participating in my tournament, you must stream your matches on the table so we could you know, stream them, and then afterwards just pop off. Now, let's do something crazy, right? Let's do something crazy, chat. I'm gonna do a crazy light goal right here, right? I'm gonna do a crazy light goal. I'm gonna do a crazy poll right here, and let me type it up. I got something cooking for y'all. I got something cooking for one of my viewers. Luckily. Alright, chat. We're gonna do something a little bit crazy, right? We're gonna do a like goal of 50 likes. If we get 50 likes, we will give away a shiny Oricorio to one of the persons that, you know, we're gonna put everybody that's been chatting in a little giveaway simulator, like in a roulette style, and we'll give away a shiny Oricorio. But if we end up getting 5 members, we will double it and give 2 shiny Oricorios out. We'll raffle both so people get, you know, a chance to get 2 different Oricorios. So that's gonna be my crazy little thing that we're gonna be doing today. You know, just so the viewers can kind of experience, you know, something while watching the tournament, right? So I wanna make it a little hype. I wanna make it a little bit crazy for the viewer experience and the players that are playing for the prize cards. So just being in here could definitely win you cards. Just be on the lookout for that. Not only are you gonna get great quality content, you're gonna get Pokemon cards as well. A shiny Oricorio. So, all right, it is 8:04. We got 1 more minute. If you want to register to the tournament, we currently have. Let me refresh. We have 136 users. Boom. 136 users. If you guys definitely want to join the tournament, I encourage you. It's going to be Crimson Blaze format. So we're gonna get things kicked off pretty soon. I think 136 is gonna be good. We're gonna have like 120 something people, so I think it's gonna be pretty good. 10 members should also bring shiny Greninja. Chat, what do you guys think? If we get 10 members, throw in shiny Greninja as well. No, the 2 fully charged pack trigger my whole CD. That's crazy. You know, sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that. All right, judges, if you guys want to start the tournament, I am totally down with starting the tournament. I am totally down to start the tournament. Oh damn, it won't let me copy that. That is crazy. Oh yeah, the dashboard. Yeah, you're right. Let's go to the dashboard. Again, we're gonna add, if we get 10 members as well, we will add a shiny Greninja to the giveaway if anybody is interested in that too. Dashboard. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Tournament is started. Good luck to everybody here. And let's go to pairings. So 52 matches, so we just got a little over 100 people, which is great. A great way to start the tournament. They already got their wins. Wait a minute, what? What is going on? Alright, let's get into spectating matches. We'll start here. Okay. I got a match. Alright, so we have Tomahawk here. He is running Dark Zone. Dark Zone is a very popular pick in the metagame right now. And he's also facing Dark Zone himself, so this is going to be a mirror match. So the thing about the mirror match here is going to be like who's going to be able to have, you know, the Magneton out first and set up their, you know, Magnezone, while, you know, at the same time setting up their, Mega Absol or Darkrai. Ideally, it would be the Darkrai, right? Because the Darkrai, you'll be able to keep pinging their lead while attacking with Magnezone. And then not only that, you're dealing 100 damage as well. So there's like so many opportunities with that, but at the same time, Mega Absol, you do want to also charge that up at least with 1 energy, because you do have access to ripping a card from your opponent's hand. And not only that, you do have that chunky HP, which could really come down to the wire, but it is risky here and there. So let's see, he ends up getting the Magneton live, charging up the energy, opting to get the Mega Absol ready to attack, and Chingling is definitely gonna stall him. He can't red card, he can't use Pokeball, so if, you know, that's what he's doing to rely on his bench, he's kind of stuck. So we see a Clement kind of froze the screen over here for some reason. Let me just get out and watch the stream again. Don't tell me Clement broke, bro. That is crazy. Hold on, let me exit and re-enter. Did Clement really break his stream? Alright, never mind. Alright, let's see what this guy's playing. Okay. For some reason, his stream kind of just died. So we're here and we're spectating Whimsicott versus Greninja Mega Absol. We haven't really seen one of these in a long time. This thing is pretty strong because you get to attack the back row, but it looks like his opponent with the Sigma has the Greninja set up, has the Cyrus to deal with the Pheromosa, which is going to be his main attacker for now, because like attacking the bench is super powerful. And yeah, no, getting rid of the Sabrina is pretty important here, because you do not want your Froakie to get out there. You don't want to send out a Greninja to get potentially hurt. Not only that, right, you're gonna add an additional like 2 retreat costs to whatever you put out there, so it would be a guaranteed kill on any of the Greninjas or Froakie that he sends out. Yo, Zachary, thank you for the whatever that means. I don't know what that icon means on TikTok, but yo, I appreciate you, bro. Alright, next up, I wonder what this man is cooking, because I see a Weedle, so I'm thinking Beedrill EX. So I think he's going for making his opponent like not be able to retreat, at the same time ripping energy from their active Pokemon. This could be scary, so he is putting the energy on Mega Absol. We're gonna take a peek at his hands and double check if he has the Beedrill. He has Beedrill. He needs to draw the rare candy if he wants to pop off. So there's definitely a lot going on here. Look at the deck I just beat. Yo, Snow, are you streaming on anywhere? If you could stream, I definitely would be down to stream your matches, bro. Going in for the Kakuna, I think we're going to go for the Paralyze. The Paralyze is going to help him if he flips heads, right? I forget how String Shot works, but I'm pretty sure if he flips heads, he can't attack. I mean, tails, he cannot attack. And going and getting the tails is huge here, because just think about it. Beedrill deals 80 damage, right? Plus he does what do you call it, plus 20 damage because of the weakness factor. If this guy ends up drawing a Cyrus, he can like finish this game. Oh, I thought Paralysis. Okay, never mind. I don't know what I was saying. Never mind. I thought Tails meant you can't attack. I'm bugging. I don't know why he's reading it. It doesn't even matter anymore, because he won the game. GG's to Sigma himself. GG's. Are you streaming in your Discord? Bet. No! My TikTok died. Alright. Let me see if Tomahawk is still streaming, because that seems like it would be a long game. For some reason, I can't spectate Tomahawk. Yo, Tomahawk, after this match, if you're still in the stream, could you refresh? Alright, yo, we're seeing the brand new Bulbasaur tech. Guys, I did make a video on this Bulbasaur Magnezone build. It is going crazy. Like yesterday's tournament, it went 7-0, 7-0. Just overall, really, really powerful. And he's using the Cyrus to make sure he's not gonna be able to get that Venusaur out into play. Now, this deck only plays one Bulbasaur, one Ivysaur, one Mega Venusaur. So that's one thing you have to take note of. But now he's wondering, what should he, remove, the Cyrus or the Mars? Really crucial to get rid of the Cyrus here, because you do not want your opponent, taking the Mega Absol in, because now he has a Magnezone that could definitely deal 90 damage here, and then the 90 damage, you're not even guaranteed that you're gonna get another attack here. So, GDM is kind of in a tough position, but he make it back. He's going to opt in for the Mars for whatever reason. Ends up getting the Cyrus and the Research anyways. Not like Copycat would have helped in this situation, right? But definitely has the Research, which is also awesome. Just look at the deck. I got you, Snow. I'm gonna do a recap once we're done with all the stream matches. We're gonna do a recap of everybody's deck. Also, chat, if you are here, we are going to raffle off an Oricorio if we get 50 likes on the stream to one of the viewers that has been watching. And basically, if we get 5 members, we will double it and give away 2 Oricorios. So be on the lookout for that. Damn, Burnt went out in the first. Not like that, man. Yo, you could still make top 32, bro. You could definitely still make top 32. I mean, top 16. Just, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in, bro. Yo, thank you for a sub, whoever subbed or followed the stream. Appreciate you. Sorry, I had to take care of a call. Alright, so we have Double Greninja out here. So I think what his plan is he's gonna want to get rid of that Indeedee, which I think right now he definitely has the material in order to do that. So now he's just gonna Greninja ping, I believe. Go into the Mega Absol. Show the Cyrus, that'll be game. Nuno moving up with Mega Absol Greninja going into the next round. Alright, Tomahawk, I'm trying to spectate your match. Okay, thank God we can finally see your match. We can finally see your match. Okay. I don't know what you did, but thanks. Now we got the mirror match. So the Dark Zone mirror match, always going to be a super long game. That's one thing you're gonna have to, just keep in mind. But like, it's a very grindy, it's a very grindy match. And it looks like Raphael ended up taking round number 1. If I make it past Swiss, I'll stream. Alright, bet. Alright, sounds good, Neil. Alright, now let's look at the standings. Let's take a look at the metagame. And Snow, let's look at Snow. Snow has been asking us to see what his matchup was. Let me find Snow. Control F, Control F. Snow. Is this you, Snot? No way, bro. This is your bracket demon. Bro, this is definitely your bracket demon. Insane. Hey, congratulations. Congratulations. You got your revenge. But it wasn't against the same guy. But congratulations. Oh, bro. Chat. He's cooking. He's cooking. He is cooking. The man is playing Magnezone Charizard Y. If you guys see this deck top, you have to call Snow the creator of Magnezone Charizard Y. Salutes. Yo, bro, Snow, if you end up winning or making top 8 with this, you're the GOAT. You're the GOAT. I'll say hands down, you're the GOAT. That was an interesting, yo, bro. That was mind blowing. The fact that you have that, but let's take a quick look at the metagame. The metagame here has Magnezone and Mega Absol with 14 entries. The same thing with Mega Altaria and Ninja. We have Mega Altaria Furfrou. That deck has been seeing so much popularity ever since it won my tournament, and now we have 10 entries. Ninja, there's only 9 of them, but let's be real. Ninja has not been performing as of late, so like I feel like it's slowly shifting away from the metagame, which I like. I like the simple fact that it's a fresh breath of new air, right? Getting brand new Pokemon on here, and then we got Greninja, Mega Absol, Indeedee, Altaria, 5 Hydreigon, Mega Absol. We only have 5 Galoponi with Lucario. This also has been going down as well. 4 Mega Charizard Y and 6 and Entei. 3 Mega, Whimsicott Ariados, 2 Jolteon, 2 Mega Blaziken, 2 Decidueye, and yeah, the rest is kind of crazy. But there is one Buzzwole Celesteela. Guys, this deck right here, did he end up winning his match? Nah, I don't think he did. But it did top 4 a what do you call it, 170 man tournament. So let's go into the standings or schedule details. So we are still waiting on one match, so we gotta see what's up. Yo, Snow, could you do me a solid? Let me see if there's anybody else streaming. Let me get out of here. Okay, What the Sigma already played out his match. Yo, we're gonna spectate Snow in the next match. Yo, Snow. Yo, Snow, could you server mute me and server or deafen? Oh, I could do that myself, right? Okay, I'm gonna spectate and commentate your next match. Okay. Alright. All right. So we're waiting. No, we actually can get started with the next round. Next round is up, and hopefully, yeah, we're gonna get that Magnezone deck on live. That's gonna be a very interesting match. All right, he's still trying to connect, so. Oh damn, how's that gonna look? Chat, we're gonna have the Magnezone Ori. I mean, Magnezone Charizard live. This deck is insane. He found his opponent. Main channel. Tournament. All right, so here we are. We are starting Magnezone Magnezone Charizard Y. This is an insane cook, but if it works, it works. So right here, we ended up with the Magnemite lead because, you know, in these decks, right, when you see Venusaur, Mega Venusaur being ran with Magnezone, right? Or anything being ran with Magnezone, the advantage here is basically you want to have the opportunity to just stall, right? But he ends up, instead of anything, he did retreat the Magnezone for his only Charmander, right? This is an interesting play. Maybe he has a good follow-up. Maybe he has the Magnezone in order to pop off. But we're getting the Greninja, and he is playing a water deck, so it looks like it's S1GuN. Getting hit with the Mars, losing the Mega, that is kind of insane. I mean the Magneton. But as you guys saw, he ended up drawing the Magneton anyways. Here, you definitely want to keep the Magnemite alive here, because this is going to be best card against water, right? You're dealing 20 extra damage as well, so we're gonna pop off with the Magneton. Oh, he is playing 2 Charmander. Sorry about that, chat. But it looks like he might sacrifice both, or maybe he's gonna lead in with Magneton, because the new well, all Magnezones just require 2, but gonna get it with the Cyrus, unfortunately. Going to do exactly 60 damage here. You know, his hand is also not looking good. He only has 1 card in hand, but if he's able to, like, you know, draw into something, I don't even know what this Charmander player can do. Snow is definitely in a tough position. Going in for the Magnemite popping off. We're gonna have to do the copycat here because he has to look for his Magneton. So if he doesn't get the Magneton, it's kind of over. But wait, Charmeleon is gonna pop off here. He could potentially get an extra 30 damage on the front row. I think that's what he's gonna opt in for. So only problem I see here is, even if you get the Mega Charizard, right, you're gonna take 100 damage, and you're not gonna have that, you know, enough energy to pop up for that 250 damage. You definitely need that if you want to go somewhere with this match. But this guy had both another Cyrus, and unfortunately, that's gonna do it for Snow right now. So let's go in and spectate HVK. Right? No, he's not streaming. Alright, 80k. Just kidding. Alright, so here is a matchup we have. We have Mega Absol Greninja versus Dark Zone. This is definitely a good matchup here. Let me fix the screen. Okay, so right now it's looking like it's 1-1 right now. DK has 1 point, and the opponent Honeymoon has 1 point as well. He's definitely going with the Tyrogue build to do extra chip damage with the Greninja as well too. Already getting ready to attack with his what do you call it, Darkrai. And you know, Chingling looks like he has been putting in work and going in with Mega Absol, I believe, in order to get, you know, a hand rip. Getting the hand rip is going to be useful right now, but the only disadvantage that he has right now is that Darkrai is going to come in and do 100 damage on this Mega Absol. There's only one card, in my opinion, that could change this. If he draws Magnezone, Magnezone could put him in a position where he has to coin flip or, you know, retreat and attack with something else, right? And, you know, having Cyrus is going to be really good in this, you know, right now, because you could definitely Cyrus in the Darkrai as well and win the game that way. This Professor's Research is going to make it or break it. Let's see if you end up getting it. Gets the Cyrus, but nothing else. Can't really commit to the Mega Absol here, because if you commit to the Mega Absol, you might lose. Checking the deck size in order to see if they're closer to Cyrus or not. Pokemonster, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome into the stream. But here we are. Don't know what's going to happen here. You know, ADK has like 6 cards in hand, but then again, I feel like they have to go into the Chingling. I feel like going into the Chingling, you know, sacrificing 1 point, making that 10 damage, giving it to Darkrai would probably be the next best play here. There's not a lot of time going in here. Oh, I mean, the Chingling is not the right play, because the Chingling is going to die to a ping, and then, you know, something else is going to take an extra point as well. But the problem here too, Froakie, Greninja could definitely just snipe anything in the back row, so they really need to draw the Magnezone in order to win this game. You're still waiting? Call the judge if they haven't checked in or anything. If they're taking too long, Tomahawk. Alright, so here we are. Honey has the advantage by now, but what is he gonna do, right? He got the Greninja. How's he gonna make this the most effective? He's gonna go super aggro on the Darkrai, because you definitely just ping the Darkrai in the back row, so, you know, you're kind of in a scuffed position here no matter how you look at it. Seeing the Magnezone a little bit too late is kind of tough, but gonna opt in for the extra charge. Going to retreat for 2. Give the energy to Darkrai, right? To ping for 20. That sucks, because they're only like 10 damage away from like winning this game, but you know, Greninja's gonna be here, hitting the Darkrai, and Honeymoon is going to move on to the next round. He threw the round. Yeah. Yo, Tomahawk, let me know when you get the match, and we can spectate you. Alright. No way. This Wi-Fi, bro. This Wi-Fi, but we can kind of clearly see what's going on here, right? You know, as soon as I said that, the screen kind of died. But it's a Mega Altaria, Greninja. I'm not I can't really see this, bro. We can't stream this. Is HV, please? Are you playing? He's not playing. Let's go to GDM. Nope. Damn boat. Damn boat. Damn boat. Damn Swan. This is Pixel. So it looks like he was gonna just hit the concede button because it wasn't looking like it was going in his favor. But Furfru Altaria ended up taking it for that round right now. So if we walk back in, go to the desktop, refresh everything. We got 46 matches out of 48 completed. Let's see the standings right now. So, yo, this is kind of crazy. We have a Porygon Z with Pichu actually doing something right here. This deck actually won a match. Let's see what it probably won against. It has beaten Venusaur, and then it lost to Mega Charizard Y. We have you know, Dark Magnezone here popping off as well. This is the deck profile. And then we got two wins here. It just be Altaria Greninja, having the typeness advantage as well on the Swablu, and the Greninja and Froakie is pretty pivotal if you could stop that. But Jolteon looking like it got a win in the beginning. Let me see the matches here. It got a win against Altaria Greninja. It got a win against Decidueye. This deck is popular right now. So you are only playing 3 EVs, 2 Stampede because you definitely want to see the Stampede first, and then EVEX. I'm gonna call this the SoFlo because he kind of was playing this variant first, but opting in with the EV bag and then Jolteon's. This Jolteon is insane for stealing games. It could definitely steal a game like this. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Pokemonster. This is my tournament. But no, this is insane. I love this Jolteon deck because it's just really powerful. Next up, something interesting. You know, we're seeing Hitmonlee, Ditto, Rampardos also popping off because it just can, because Ditto could abuse what do you call it, the Rampardos for 130 damage, although you do take 50 damage and it leaves you at 10 HP, so you really can't pop off that much, right? But those are like kind of the interesting decks. We are seeing the return. This made top 4 in one of my tournaments in the Crimson Blaze meta. Mew with Jolteon EX. This deck pops off pretty well if you could set up the Mew as well. Definitely could probably set up the Mew with Elemental Switch and, you know, copy any of the powerful Mega EX, you know, moves and steal the game that way. But one thing about Mew, it is kind of fragile. That being said, with it having 130 HP, so streaming buns for now. Yo, it's all good, Jason. That shit was 1 pixel at a time. 1 pixel at a time. But nah, you're good, bro. You're good. So I think we should be all set with matches now. Let's see if we're ready to move on to the next round. We have 47 out of 48 matches. The one that we are waiting on is this one right here. We are waiting on SwinNinja. The SwinNinja player. Oh, it's a no wonder it's gonna be a long match. It's SwinNinja versus SwinNinja. You know what are the odds that in the metagame we only have 9? Well, I mean, it is possible. Out of 100 people, yeah, it's possible. Holy cook, we're seeing there's a Solgaleo and Skarmory deck in our tournament, which is kind of interesting. Let me see, is anybody else streaming? If somebody's streaming, I could definitely check. if they're playing a match. Oh, so they ended up getting their win, so that's another way we could spectate another match that pops off as well. So we could definitely, if we run out of anything in the Discord, we could definitely, you know, just keep hopping around and seeing other matches, have other players featured as well on the stream. Wait, what happened? What happened here? Okay. Wait, what happened to my Limitless? Alright, gotta refresh. Tournaments in progress. Alright, round 2 is up. Let's get ready. Let me find a match to spectate. Yo, HVK, are you actually playing in this tournament? Yeah, you are playing in this tournament. Alright, we're gonna spectate HVK whenever he finds his opponent. Just want to give you guys a quick reminder while he's trying to find his opponent. Once we get 50 likes, we would be able to give out a shiny Oricorio to a random viewer here watching. Once we have that, we could get the Oricorio out to you guys, sent out by Nuno. Shout outs to him, appreciate it. If we get 5 members, we'll double it and give away 2 shiny Oricorios to random viewers. So be on the lookout for that. HVK is still trying to find his opponent. No luck yet. Tomahawk is also waiting. So as soon as somebody could get something connected, we'll definitely get in there and start watching somebody's match. Alright, we got a match. We have Mega Charizard Y. Actually, let me tell you what he's playing against. Oh, I could probably guess with the... Okay, he's playing against Water. Yeah, the match is gonna start pretty soon, so I'm not gonna toggle into the... Actually, I could toggle through Limitless. What am I saying? Actually, wait a minute. He is playing against Ninja right here. Cool trainer. Starting off with Charmander lead is always pretty strong, but in this build, you definitely want to see what's it called? Entei. Entei is going to be the best bet for your starter. Hopefully he could find one because, you know, having access to retreat into Entei is powerful because you're going to be able to draw a card. And not only that, you could also have the potential to charge with Charmeleon and have it attack in the next turn. Another way to have it to attack in the next turn is using Flame Patch, and he has the Flame Patch, making the Froakie, you know, putting the Froakie in danger here, right? Since HVK has the, what do you call it, the advantage with energy here. He's looking good right now. He could definitely knock out the Froakie or put some serious damage on the Suicune EX, but the one thing, this Entei could easily get to 4 energy if ramped up correctly with Charmeleon, another Flame Patch. You never know. So there's so much. I got you, Tom. I'm gonna hop into your match right after this. I got you. So we're opting in to switch into the Suicune, but we're going to Repel. Repel has been seeing a lot of popularity in this format, and this is why. It puts you in a stalling position, and now he has the Greninja. Wonder what he's gonna ping. Is he gonna go after the Charmander in order to prevent it from popping off, or is he gonna go for the Entei? He's going for the Entei because he wants the 2 points as soon as possible. Let's see what happens here. Don't know if that would have been the right play or the wrong play here, but one thing about HVK, he still has the priority for the energy. So let's see what happens. Hovering against Sabrina here, bringing out the Greninja to slow down the S1GuN ramp, but going into Charmander, retreating, and potentially just gonna draw a card. The thing here is you get so much card advantage. It's kind of crazy in this deck. You're gonna draw from what do you call it, Entei, potentially into another Flame Patch, another Charmeleon to ramp. So right now he's trying to figure out, what's gonna be the best course of action. For new players that have not played in tournaments, this is a open deck list, so you get to look at what your opponent is playing and basically make a statistical guess if they have something in hand or not. But it looks like he ended up getting the Charmeleon he needed in order to start popping off. So let's see what Cool Trainer has in store. There is a lot going on right here in this match. We're gonna find out, is water better than fire or not? My bet is on fire. Fire is amazing. I love this deck. But getting access to the Charmeleon is gonna be super helpful. He's definitely going into the Entei here, so he wants to pick up like quick KO is what it's looking like. And he's gonna stay in there with the Greninja in order to make the Greninja the main attacker. But now we have a decision to make. Are we gonna put the energy? Are we gonna, just evolve Charmander? Because like the problem here too, he could have access to Cyrus, right? Having access to Cyrus could be really bad for HVK right now, but he does have an opportunity to ramp up to 3 energy, so he could start, shooting 100 damage. 120 damage with Entei. So it really depends on where he distributes his energy here. This is gonna be make it or break it. Alright, so we're gonna opt in with putting energy on Charmeleon in the back, hoping they don't have Cyrus. And game freezing mid-match. Let me oh wait, finally stopped. Getting the Giant Cape a little late. Giant Cape was actually really useful, super useful for right now. But Indeedee makes the bench. Wonder what he's going to ping here. It's going to be really important to see how it just ends up going. So he went for the healing. Obviously, you have to do that. But he's wondering, should I get rid of the Entei and the simple fact that Charmeleon is nowhere near to being close to being, ready to attack. I'm sorry. I don't even know what I'm saying. But because like the screen kind of flashed on me. But we got the Mega Charizard Y. Going to put the Giant Cape. Giant Cape is pretty good here because the simple fact, all he could do now is just chill. But we're gonna go in for Repel. Oh no, Repel is in his grave. Sorry, he's just reading it for whatever reason. I think he's gonna keep charging the Charizard. Hopefully he draws into into the second Flame Patch, because he already used Flame Patch, so it's gonna be very critical for him to do so. But we get the second Entei. Now, here's the only problem I see with this, right? Let's just say if you do get the Charizard out there, you're going to see 50 damage. That's like speaking if you draw into your second Flame Patch. Out of those 5 cards, that's good odds right now. But that being said, you are going to take 50 damage, and S1GuN can definitely take an energy this turn. S1GuN can get the second energy, so it could attack later on. So it really depends on what happens here. he's probably thinking, damn, he might have the flame patch because he has an HBK has an aggressive hand. So see what ends up happening. Cool Trainer has so many things to do, but like he hasn't even clicked on Indeedee to heal his Greninja yet. So it's like one of those things. Is he going to forget to heal? He got 19 seconds, so maybe he chokes and doesn't attack. He's gonna have to hit the Charizard if he wants to progress. He waited a little too long, panic click. He didn't get to activate a supporter card. Just gonna opt in for the attack and pray he doesn't get the flame patch. Mr. Flo, welcome into the stream. How you doing? Charizard is pulling up with the crazy amount of energy, well, damage potential, getting the Charmeleon, which is kind of crazy. Can't really do much right here. He is gonna take 100 damage, which is kind of insane. $80 from Greninja, and then basically the weakness factor, you know, the extra 20. Not like this cape is gonna protect S1GuN, right? So let's just see. I don't know if he ends up drawing something useful, like a good healing card. Mega Charizard might be able to outlive, but he still will be taking an additional 20 damage. It really depends if Cool Trainer could definitely get access to anything, but getting red carded, he needs to draw that Lily he had in hand. Getting the Lily after getting red carded is huge, huge, huge. That was insane. He has the Lily. Lost the Lily, grabbed the Lily to attack. Is S1GuN cannot make 110 damage. So he has to probably send out the Froakie and pray. That is like the only play that I could see him doing. But even if he sends out Froakie, he can't really attack with the Froakie. So let's just see if he's smart enough for that play. He summons the S1GuN anyway. He has potential 80 damage on the board right now. Which, this might be a draw, chat. This might be a draw. Damn, Tomahawk. Fuck. This actually might be a draw. $80 damage. No, wait. He has to draw a Charmander. He has to draw a Charmander in order to win. Because technically, if he doesn't have a bench, he loses. That is crazy. He had the Charmander before, but now it's gonna go to Cool Trainer because he has a full set of a bench. HVK does not have a bench. Actually, let's see what Jax is to play. Oh, he's waiting. Nuno had a good matchup going on. Nuno has Hydreigon on the ropes here, but he has his Giant Cape, and he's gonna go all out in order to attack Darkrai EX. Throwing the red here, it doesn't matter. It looks like it was BM. Alright. Let me see if there's one more match being played. If we get one more match, that would be amazing. Alright. Let's see if anybody else is playing. If we refresh, we have 40 out of 41 matches completed. 40 out of 41. What is the 41? Am I tripping? Okay, 40. They're all complete. Alright. We can start the next round, judges. Cool win. A win if Charizard can't find a monster. Yeah. It's kind of crazy that it actually went to that extent. You know what I'm saying? So we'll allow the judges to pair the next round so we could get started. And then we'll check the standings as well to see who's actually doing pretty well in this tournament. So we can have a better idea of what's going on in the meta game right now. We are seeing interesting decks cook. Like the last 2 matches, Blaziken is undefeated. Like we have a crazy Blaziken deck. Wait, what? This is Blaziken Furfrou? Is Furfrou going to be in every single deck now? Chat. Furfrou might be that card. Furfrou might be that next card. Don't sleep on this. Don't sleep on it. 1 heat more, 1 Furfrou. What else do we have? Trying to see if there's anything else that's kind of interesting. Jolteon is 2-0 as well. Is there a judge call? Can we start the next match? Nice HP, yeah, and a nice ability, yeah. Oh yeah, there's 1 judge call. That's why we're waiting. As soon as the judge call is all set, we could get started. Oh wait, you're still playing us, Snow? Or look at you here. Yo, there's a Blaziken Furfrou, bro. Blaziken Furfrou. Hey, you be a fucking... Yo, you could like climb up real fast, bro. You actually destroyed whoever this guy was. GG, Snow, GG's. Snow, I kind of want to spectate your matches again because I know your deck could pop off. I know your deck could pop off. I just need to see you not brick or not get red carded. Okay, we're waiting for 1 judge call and then we could proceed to the next round. But yeah, so far right now undefeated. It's basically what you would expect, right? The Magnezone Absols, the Absol Hydreigons, the Altaria Furfrou, Altaria Greninja, you know, just all those decks doing super good. This deck right here is also undefeated, so keep an eye out on Charizard, Mega Charizard Y. I'm telling you, this deck could just come out of nowhere and steal games. It's powerful. Let me see. Alright, round number 4 is up. Let's go. Round number 4 is up. Shout out to my Twitch people out here. I see y'all, even though I got the YouTube chat over here. Alright, so right now, let's just take a quick peek at the standings. That 3-0, we have Magnezone, we have Hydreigon 3-0, Blaziken is 3-0, Magnezone Absol is 3-0, Furfrou, Altaria 3-0, Charizard Y 3-0, Greninja Absol 3-0, what do you call it, Greninja, just straight up Greninja Suicune 3-0, and then just 2 Altaria variants and a Mega Absol. Right now, our people are looking for their next match. As soon as we get a match on the board, we can finally get you guys some content. Let me see if we could get Snow. Let me see if Snow is fighting. Oh, he is fighting. Let's go. This is the Magnezone. This is the Magnezone Charizard. This deck looks amazing, and when it pops off, it pops off. So the opponent is playing the Mega Lopunny deck. Mega Lopunny is here, going in for the copycat for 4 basically. So drawing 4 cards. They're trying to see more of a bench, but you know, one thing I want to know, why are people opting in for the Riolu that does 40 damage for 2 energy? I find that a little bit crazy, but gonna get hit with the red card. Gonna see if he could draw the Magnezone. I mean the Magnemite. Magneton. There's so many of them, but anyways. Let's see if he's able to, you know, top deck something good in order to pop off. This is the worst matchup for him right now. So looking like we're gonna, you know, sacrifice the Magnemite. But it looks like this Riolu is meant to take care of any electric decks or anything that's weak against fighting. So you're gonna be able to do 60 damage as opposed to only 40. I mean, 40 with the other one with the weakness damage. So getting the Baneri so we could set up. Now, is he gonna prioritize Baneri or is he just gonna swing with Riolu? It really comes down to this, because at the same time, he could just drop Charmeleon, charge up to 3 energy, and he's just one energy off from popping off with Charizard if he has it, you know. So there's so many things that could go wrong, so many things that could go right. So let's see what ends up happening. So he decides to opt in to getting rid of the Magnemite. Going in for second Magnemite. He definitely needs to see Magneton here. But not getting the Magneton. Putting the energy on Magnemite. He'd rather sacrifice the Charmander. Because, to be fair, Charmander's not going to get knocked out by 1 energy, right? I mean, by one of the Riolu attacks. Unless he could get access to, like, Lucario, right? Lucario could definitely change the tides of this match. Let's see what's gonna happen. Considering May inherit -1, but you can advance your evolution state. That actually, yeah, May could be a -1, but at the same time, having the evolutionary line is very necessary. But you're getting the Clement that you needed here. Now he can start popping off with the Magnezone. So the energy is on Baneri. And the thing is here, Baneri has access to, you know, crazy amount of damage. So it really depends on what he could do here. Because he could go into Magnezone if he sees it and knock out the Rio. But the only problem I see with that is, you know, Mega Lopunny could just come here and revenge kill, you know, the Magneton if everything goes well in his situation, right? He could retreat, he could put double Lucario, and then just pop off. Like, there's so many options that the Mega Lopunny has right now. That's one thing about, like, Mega Lopunny. They just have that crazy factor of just coming back. So you just have to, you know, be on the lookout for that too. Going in for the X speed so he doesn't have to sacrifice an energy. Hitmontop gonna take care of Charmander and deal an additional 20 damage onto Magneton, dropping the Mega Lopunny. Yeah, Magnezone is getting hit. Charmander knocked out here. This is not looking good. Pokeball. I think he has all of his Pokemon, unfortunately. The one thing about this deck that I'm like realizing, you need to draw that Charmeleon, right? If you don't see Charmeleon, you're just in a very disadvantageous spot. And this Baneri can hit for 120 damage. I mean 110 damage. No, wait. I think that's game. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's game. That's definitely game. Because the Lucario gives plus 20 and definitely has another 20. That's exact damage. GG's. Let's go into Tomahawk, see what Tomahawk is playing. Oh, whoops. Alright, hold up. We got a game here. Oh, it just ended. Rip. Alright, let's go into something else. Alright, we got What the Sigma here. Having a nice board state, but I wouldn't call it nice anymore, because the simple fact is you have a Mega Absol that probably was attacked by Magnezone, and you're in a coin flip situation. Not only that, you don't have anything on the bench that could attack, and if you retreat, you kind of lose. Oh no, his opponent 7 second. Yeah, no, it's kind of cooked here. GG's. Just the time. The Cloud. I think he already played his match, so let me see if there's anybody else playing on stream. On stream, do you have a match playing right now? Don't know if this is like a friendly match, but figure it out right now. Let's figure it out. Playing a friendly match. because right now we have 30 matches out of 37 completed. Streams, what is his name? Eluchin. Control F. Oh, he already won his match. He is playing Altaria Greninja, and definitely took out Jolteon, another mirror match, and Greninja Mega Absol. So he's not playing a match currently. Taking a quick peek at the Blaziken here. Blaziken is still undefeated, has won the 4th round, which is kind of crazy. Like, it's insane. Hold on 1 second. Yo, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Or was it subscription? Something. Alright, if we go back to the pairings, 34 matches out of 37 are complete. Let's take a quick peek if there has been any like different ways to adapt this list. You know, seeing too many differences from this Furfrou deck. It's just been a little bit, you know, copy paste, but I want to see if there's like anything else, you know, that's significantly different, right? If we go to his build, I don't know, chat. How would you guys optimize this list? You know, is this like something you would want to throw a Serena? Is it perfect the way it is? You know, it's one of those situations where you know, really have to. Makes you really wonder. Boat 1 again. Let's go. W boat. W boat. But yeah, nah. This usually just plays out the same. Let's go to a different one, right? Are they optimizing a little bit different than the other players? Everything's kind of the same. Actually, no. They're not the same. Because they are playing Pokemon Center Lady. Pokemon Center Lady is actually a card that they're opting in for. Are they sacrificing? What are they sacrificing for that? They are getting rid of X-Speed. X-Speed is not in here. So having Pokemon Center Lady is definitely useful. Because one thing that I've noticed, you're seeing a lot of Rocky Helmet in the metagame right now. And it is insane. And can I just talk about the simple fact, nobody respects Kuzma. You know, we're just allowing all these cards, all these item cards to be used with no repercussions, which is insane in my opinion. Because we're seeing every deck play two tools, right? So everybody's just like plastering it everywhere. Oh yeah, let's look at the win rate percentages, right? So far, out of the 15, Greninja Altaria only has a 37% win rate. Magnezone Mega Absol has a 52 win rate. Mega Altaria Frufro has a 56% win rate after round 4. Swinninja has a 53 win rate. Greninja Absol has a 57% win rate. What actually has a super high win rate right now is this Mega Blaziken EX, 66.67. That's a crazy high win rate. I'm not going to lie. This Greninja is also having success. What else is having a crazy win rate? crazy win rate is just regular Mega Altaria with the little Altaria. This deck is popping off. Oh damn, I can't really show it off like in a picture, but you guys get it. So we're still waiting on one match in order to get back into the whole fray of things. Let me see which one we're waiting on. Yeah, what match are we waiting on? Okay, everything was just completed. We're heading into the next round. Standings, the only undefeateds are going to be highlighted here. It is Blaziken, 2 Furfru Altarias, 2 Absol Greninja, 1 Mega Charizard YEX. These are the ones that are popping off. And I'm sorry, did I say 4? I meant to say 6 defeateds. All right, we're gonna queue a stream up. All right, so we're just waiting for them to queue. Let me see if Mr. Swan actually has good quality now. He has good quality. He has good quality. Okay, we can spectate good quality. Alright, what we're spectating is Greninja. The sleep, Swablu is almost killed you during sleep. That's crazy. So this guy is actually playing against a grass type. We got Chingling on the field. So we're playing against either the Buzzwole player or we're playing against Buzzwole Whimsicott. We're about to find out in the next turn which version we're fighting against. Let's see what happens here. Straight for the copycat. That was actually rather nice, but remember, you definitely want to see your Altaria here. You definitely want to see your missing Swablues in order to proceed with the game. But getting hit with Chingling is also pretty nice because your opponent is not going to be able to, you know, use their item cards. And if it is a Buzzwole deck, it is not. We are looking at the Spinarak Whimsicott. No, it's the Weedle Beedrill. Holy. What is this guy cooking? What is this guy cooking? Hold up. I'm gonna change the track for you. He ends up finding Swablu, so he has his missing pieces here, which is actually what he needed in order to start popping off. It's my playlist. Going in with the Greninja, trying to figure out what he wants to do, but he literally just wasted his whole hand, so he does not have many options as of right now. So we have to see how he proceeds in order to pop off. Going in with Ariados in order to make 1 retreat cost for Chingling or anything he puts out on the field. With no cards in hand, he definitely needs to see this. Altaria pop up. If Altaria does not pop off, you know, Formosa is just gonna take over the game, and we're gonna see a crazy win. Now we have to go with the Sing, and potentially the Kakuna doesn't come out, because this is the best way for Swan in order to get his, you know, in order to get his pieces in order to win this game. Gets the tails, stays asleep. This Swablu is insane. Swablu sleep is one of the most broken things ever. But needs to capitalize on this and needs to find the Mega Altaria if he wants to stay in this game. Because this Swablu is not leaving the field. It's not leaving the front row. Right now, it has a retreat cost of 2. Ends up waking up. Can he top deck what he needs? Gets the copycat. That is huge. That is huge. Altaria's here. Wow. That copycat just changed the tide of this whole game. Real quick. Getting access to Mega Altaria. Being able to ping the Weedle for 1 point. Easily turning the tide. Mega Altaria just made a 180. Those all thanks to that sleep. Sleep is so broken. It's kind of crazy. There is definitely no way he's coming back from this. So it looks like Mega Altaria for the win. Quick growth extract. But he's still doing 100 damage. Cyrus. Meaning this Greninja is not going to be able to retreat anytime soon. Because it has a retreat cost of 3. Seeing if he can buy himself back into the game. But I feel like this game is kind of over. No matter how you look at it. So let's spectate something else. Because we already know who the winner might be. Here, so SA has been super consistent with this Altaria list, right? I think in Oricorio is pretty spicy because like Oricorio will wall out any EX Pokemon, as you guys know, and he definitely has the Altaria that could definitely make 100 damage here. But right now it is the opponent's turn and he's going to take the knockout on this Altaria. But that being said, he does have access to Mega Altaria. So let's see how he decides to play this out. Both have 1 point each. 1 point each. Only problem I foresee here is, right, like this Magnezone is going to be able to attack for 30 damage. I mean, 90 damage. Oricorio can't really do anything right now. So, and he's going to potentially evolve into a second Magnezone here. So Dark Magnezone looks like they have the advantage here. Going in with the Sabrina is kind of crazy because I think it kind of gives him a chance to live here, but he might just bring out the Mantike here. Mantike might be the best bet to send out because you potentially don't want to use Ori, right? Because you don't want to lose that. It's a tough one. He is gonna lose the Oricorio here. Oh, I'm sorry. Mantike would have got him a free point. So, never mind. Not having another attacker is kind of devastating for him right now, but seeing a research is kind of important in this metagame. Getting the red card, hopefully he could rip a potential Magnezone from coming out on the field, attaching another energy into Mega Altaria and hitting for 100 damage. What can he do to get out of this? Is the real question. He probably has the Magnezone here. He probably has the Magnezone. Going in for 90 damage. Cyrus Ping. Cyrus Ping. rather unfortunate. Oh, they just ended their match. Alright, we got what the Sigma here. Oh no, we got B playing. He's playing Dark Zone, so Dark Zone is a very strong option here. Getting the 90 damage and making that Darkrai coin flip for its next attack. He doesn't have anything established in his bench because he needs to have that energy into Darkrai in order to attack. He has to land his heads if he wants to make this attack matter. It's a coin flip game, I guess, because he already invested into the Darkrai and hits tails, and he's not going to attack, and that's gonna cost him heavy damage. Going again for the mirror shot and not putting in energy, because this wins him the game, and he already has 1 point, so giving him the win. Alright, let's move in to next. What the Sigma? No, What the Sigma lost their match. Alright, let's see if anybody else is playing right now. I feel like everybody's played their match. I just want to make sure. Alright, we're on the Limitless right here. Let's go into our tournament. Go to the pairings here. So we have 28 out of 34 matches completed. HVK taking the win, the Charizard that was just playing not long ago. The only matches we're waiting for is Y-Lime. Let's see. A Dankness. We have S1GuN in our tournament. Is this the real S1GuN? We're seeing Dark Zone right here. Is this actually S1GuN playing in the tournament? It would be wild if it is. Or S1GuN, however you would say his name. Ah, it is the real one. That's interesting. We got the #1 player in our tournament. That's fire. He's doing successful. He's being successful right now in this game. So let's just take a quick peek of the undefeateds to see if they stayed undefeated. Right now, Ken, who is playing the Altaria Furfru, is undefeated right now, winning against Mega Absol Greninja. That's actually an interesting match. We have Blaziken. Did they end up winning their match? They ended up losing to Charizard. So is Charizard the #1, fire type? Has it completely shifted Blaziken out 100% out of the metagame? It's looking that way. It looks like Mega Charizard is so much more dominant than Mega Blaziken. But then again, this Mega Blaziken could make it to Top Cut and just take it all. So this Mega Absol Greninja is one that lost to Ken. So right now, this is what the undefeateds are looking like. Let's see if this guy stayed undefeated. He is also playing this, and he got the win against Steamed 1, which was 4-0 before. No, yeah, it was 4-0 before, and now he's undefeated. So we only have now, I guess, 3 undefeateds. It's 3 or 4 undefeateds after this round, so it's definitely a lot to see. Let's go to pairings. 32 matches out of 34. Let's go. So we're waiting on one more match, if I could find that. It is... I could imagine why it would be taking long, right? It's a Mega Altaria deck that is playing against regular Altaria. You can't go wrong with this build. This build is pretty good. You know, it's like one of those things, like, if it's not broke, why fix it, you know? If you know you're gonna pop off with this, just like pop off. All right, let's see what else we have here. If we go into standings, pairings, 34 out of 34 matches are completed, and we're ready to move on to the next round when my judges are there. Alright, so the next rounds are up. You know who we could probably spectate? We could spectate Sekaru. Let me see if we can find Sek. He is also playing in our tournament as well. We're gonna get a Mega Venusaur. He is playing an interesting Mega Venusaur variant. So hopefully we could find that as well. I'm just gonna troll him real quick. Alright. No, he's...
Yeah, dude, it's the paper towel, Brad. Chill out, bro.
The
Chill
paper
out.
towel, he's laughing.
The various things the most promising. Hope you have a good run. Yeah, I really appreciate it, bro.
That's funny. Let me get his stream up. That shit was funny as fuck. He's searching for his opponent. We're gonna get Mega Venusaur versus, I don't know. This is the Oricorio version, as you guys can see on the screen. He's playing double Ori, double Pichu, and you know, double one Ivysaur. One Ivysaur. I don't know if that's the way to go, but let's see if we can pop off here. Getting the Mega Bulbasaur is insane for the start. Got the gold quick extract copycat in hand, Rocky Helmet, and Sabrina. Right here, we could show you guys the hand. It doesn't matter because he's showing it off on his stream. Oh, you guys can't see it. It's all good. So he's 4-1 right now, and he's playing against this Honchkrow because like Honchkrow has like can do massive amount of damage on, you know, any of these Pokemon that have a bunch of abilities. Going for the actual red card here. Getting the quick grow extract, he gave him a better hand, arguably. Arguably gave him a better hand. Flips the tails. Looks like he's happy. Now going quick grow extract. Hitting the Ivysaur. Ivysaur going to evolve. Get the energy that he needs. Mega Absol popping off. It looks like the Venusaur is going to come in strong and heavy right now, because he also has access to Oricorio. Double tails. It looks like this guy is going to win his next match. Venusaur popping off. Dude's getting like jitty over there. He conceded. W. Alright, now we can head into our Discord, right? So we can head into our Discord and spectate other matches. I do want to... Oh shit. Why did we go all the way to the front? I want to see HVK, if HVK got something. Okay. HVK, I'm sorry, we just spectated you when you were getting destroyed. I'm sorry about that, but yo, we do have Nuno here. We got the Mega Absol Greninja deck playing against a Moltres Charizard Y here, but we're playing the Shaman, so you could definitely, you know, swap in and out and gonna do the crazy amount of damage. 250 damage on Tyrogue is insane, if you ask me, because you're gonna be taking all that unnecessary damage, and you know you're gonna be able to do, you know, 20 ping, 40 ping, because you have a Greninja on the board, you have a Darkrai on the board, so like there's so much potential here. Yeah, Hyperspeed. That was a fast game. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot going on here. So he does have access to Cyrus. L-Leak. He does have access to Cyrus. So doing the ping on the Charizard is going to be the most optimal thing here. Researching, seeing what he could get. The Rocky helmet as well. He could play that on the Froakie, so the Charizard takes more damage. That is insane. Putting the energy on Froakie here. Interesting play, interesting play. Going in for a more of an aggro approach. So, you know, if you do the math here, he's going to do 50 damage to himself. He's going to be at 50 HP. Right? He has 40 on the board. And he could do an extra 20. So he could just smack him with Froakie and win the game. Potentially. We're going to go and see the Moltres pop up. Potentially setting up the second Charmeleon. But we might actually see the Moltres attack here, because anything he sends out is just going to get blasted by that Mega Charizard. Which is, it's insane. The tide really turning super quick here. Let's see how he would pull this off. But then again, he can't attack. He needs to have like a flame patch in order to pop off as well. So you have to really look at it from that angle. You know, looking into his graveyard to make sure he doesn't have any flame patches or, you know. Let's see what he does. I did mention he does have a Cyrus in hand, so it's looking a little crazy right now. Yo, thank you, Chris. Appreciate you. The collab is pretty fire. It is super fire. We're definitely looking to do a lot more. But we're heading in to the, 40 damage into the Charizard. The Charizard isn't really going to be able to do much. I mean, he's in a bad position, right? If he retreats into Tyrogue, attacks for 20, he can just go into the Moltres in the back. But then again, he has to have Flame Patch in order to progress this game. Does he have the Flame Patch? Is he going to retreat to, retreat? He didn't draw. He already has a Charmeleon on the board. I mean, he could retreat, right? Because Shaman is there. I'm sorry, I forgot about Shaman. Shaman is a real card. He has to draw his second Cyrus if he is playing 2 Cyrus as well. So there's like so many factors that are playing into this right now. Getting that 70 damage is crucial. Let's see. Ping into who? Charizard. Getting another ping. He could definitely pop off here, right? Like, just swing on the Moltres, get the free points. I really don't see... He would have to have double Flame Patch, and a Lily in order to pop off with his Mega Charizard Y. Summoning the Mega Charizard Y. Does he have the double Flame Patch and a Lily? Evolving to the second. Wait, what? Now he's just gonna stall. Because now what he could just do is Greninja ping twice and he could win the game. Maybe he's hoping he draws into something else like a Lily. Maybe he's stalling for that. But the energy here could be dropped into, Mega Absol here. So he could just swing. But going to opt in for the copycat in order to see more better trainers in order to pop off. Seeing Cyrus pop, that is insane. Swinging in for 80. Can he get out of this? He's just a ping away from losing this game. Does he have the Lily? No Lily's going to come out. Drawing 2 cards, and that's going to be a wrap because there's no way he could live. Actually, too soon to speak. He does have access to the Giant Cape, which Giant Cape is amazing for him. But little does he know, Cyrus was drawn off this copycat, and that's going to end the game for him as well. This is going to be GG's here. Getting the massive KO. Tell me not. That was a crazy game. That was a crazy game we just watched. I want to see if I could get this guy's... Nah, he ended up losing. Damn. RIP. Playing Greninja. Oh wait, no, he's playing his match. he's playing against another Frofru. He's playing against Frofru Altaria here. Both of them have 3 energy each. This is insane. What can you do to get out of this? Right now, since you guys could probably potentially see, and he does have access to double Altaria here, but the problem is you do not want to take the first damage with an Altaria here. At the same time, he will have access to ping anything on his bench, so you have to be you have to watch out. You have to watch out here. Can I full screen this? Nah, it doesn't look right. Coming in with Altaria, evolving both Altarias, going in for the committed swing. He's gonna have to pray. Oh wait, the rare candy coming out, but he has 7 seconds. 7 seconds. Ah, oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. But he has a second. He has a second play. What he could do here, right? You could retreat. You could definitely retreat into one of the Greninjas, into the second Altaria, swing in for 130 and pop with you know, Greninja. But the problem here too is he has a massive amount of cards in his hand. He could already have access to the Altaria, and here it comes. The second Altaria is popping off. Getting hit with that is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. But he has access to Cyrus in order to win this game. So it really depends on who uses Cyrus first, right? So he could Cyrus in. He could Cyrus in real quick the Swablu and attack. And then Greninja ping the other Chingling for the game. Actually, no. This actually wins him the game. He gets to ping the Chingling and attack the Mega Altaria. Scratch whatever I was saying. This just won him the game, and he is staying X and 1. The power of Greninja and whatever Mega Altaria. That is insane. That was a good match. Not gonna lie, that was a good match. You got slept 4 turns in a row. That's kind of crazy. That is insane. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so let's go here. See what's going on with our standings. This is round number 6, right? We got 32 matches out of 32 matches completed. Yo, what's going on? Welcome into the stream. Yo, so far this stream has been, this tournament has been popping off. Let's refresh here. If we could get this refresh popping off. Yeah, that Mega Altaria play was kind of crazy. Not going to lie. This is gonna pair the next round. So we are going to be moving on to top 30, I mean top 16. Or top 32. Give me 1 second. Okay, top 32. Top 32 is gonna be the what we're moving on to. Alright, we're gonna get ready for the next one. Alright, so top 32 is popping off. Top 32. Let's get a quick refresh here. Okay, it's up now. Brand new. What's gonna be a good matchup here? Oh, Swan made it in. Let's go. Alright. Top 32, top 32. No easy way out, man. You gotta play it out. No easy way. We met the numbers for top 32. Let's go. So, who do we spectate? What's a good match that we have on stream? Oh, let's see a fighting match. Well, who is S1GuN playing against? I definitely want to do S1GuN, but like, we need his opponent to stream, or him, who's big, who's big bag. Oh, it might be this guy. No, that's boring. We're gonna watch Megalopony. We're gonna watch. Alright, let's watch Megalopony. to standings? What's wrong with standings? Oh, I'll do that right after. I'll do that right after. C isn't streaming his match, so... Alright. Oh, we got the Blaziken. Actually, this is a pretty good match. Blaziken, because this Blaziken deck went... was pretty successful. So let's see what happens here. Alright, so Torchic is being let out, probably Pokeballing into the Heat more. This is the best 2 out of 3, so we have potentially a quick game here, because like, you know, it's either you go all out with Torchic or you go all out with Berry. Let's see what ends up happening. Getting the rare candy into the Mega Blaziken real quick. That is huge. But the problem here is, right, he's going to have access to maybe Mega Lopunny real quick. He needs to get this attack in as fast as possible, because if his opponent draws the Lopunny, it's over for him. Getting Lucario is huge. You're going to put so much more damage on the Mega Blaziken and do damage on the Heatmore, evolving into Mega Lopunny. And going to swing here. I'm gonna edit the title real quick, guys. So everybody knows we are in top 32. Now the Heatmore coming in with 40 damage here, right? Attacking the Mega Lopunny here, right? This is actually very telling, because he might have the Cyrus in order to do something, but he can also get Cyrused out. But the problem with getting Cyrused out in this point of the game, you have to have 2 energies on the Hitmontop in order to, you know, do anything that you want here. So we're gonna go in for Professor's Research was shown. Getting red card and another research. Probably gonna go into the second Lopunny. I mean Baneri. Committed to the regular Lopunny. Going to swing to 20 in the front, 40 in the back. This is huge. This is huge. We could definitely, after one match, we could definitely jump into somebody else's stream so we start watching something else. Alright. He has to land double heads here in order to really pop off. But he did get Cyrus in. That's going to be huge for the Blaziken player right now. Is he gonna go for double heads here? Are you gonna take the risk, do double heads to win the game? Or are you gonna retreat and go to the second Mega Lopunny? Or retreat into Hitmontop so you could attack more and then build out your strategy with the second one. Because he doesn't have access to a second Heatmore. So Heatmore isn't really gonna be, you know, crazy, right? A play I could potentially see here is retreating into the Hitmontop, swinging and attacking the Furfrou as well. That could be another, you know, consistent play, but depending if he has double Cyrus, that could be the end for him as well. So there's so much that could happen in this game. It didn't just YOLO it. He could just YOLO it and get 2 heads. Because you do also get the confusion. You do get confusion. 20 seconds on the clock. Like I said, I feel like swapping out to Hitmon top, swinging is the safer play. Because in this situation now, right, he has to have Cyrus, and he has to knock out the Hitmon. But if he draws the second Cyrus, he's checking the to make sure he doesn't get it. Yeah, he is definitely pushed in a tough situation here. Going to retreat into the Furfru and going to swing for third. Has access to the X speed, going into X speed, so you could go into Megalopony. Because picking up the KO really matters in this situation, but it doesn't, because access to Cyrus is going to wrap up this game and give game number 1 to the Neri player, the Megalopony. I'm also down to check out the Venusaur, see if see what Sekaru's doing. We just pull up his channel, and then we could probably spectate that as well. What the hell? What the hell is going on? Okay, so here we have a matchup with Swan versus Brian. We do have a situation where he's getting arena'd in. He opts in to switch to the Greninja. He's gonna, you know, lose him the Greninja. But now he has to top deck a Altaria in order to pull off here. Or he's just gonna go for a straight up Sing. Going with the Pokeball, he's probably gonna sleep stall here, so hopefully ends up working out in his favor. Hold up. Right, so Swan over here is flipping. Hold up, chat. Nah, that's kind of fucked. Hold on, let me get my. I have to take care of what you call real quick. We'll spectate this match for now. Sorry, chat. I'm dealing with a judge call right now. Even if it didn't have impact, you can't be playing cards that's not on your list. He maliciously did it. Alright, I'm sorry, chat, for all that. I'm just trying to make sure. Alright, so we got that settled. Going back into the matchups. Sorry about that. Alright, so we have the Furfru versus Mega Altaria. He gets the Cyrus in order to take the dub here. Damn. I'm sorry for not muting Stefan. But he ended up taking the win here, which is amazing. Okay. I don't want to dox the code. We do have another match here potentially. He's not playing. All right, second match. We do have a this is top 2. We're playing against Mega Altaria Furfru. Playing against I forget regular Altaria deck. So I think we're looking good right now. Qingling start, which is kind of good because it really takes away from the Pokeball or red card. He has access to any of those cards. His opponent is definitely going first. This is looking choppy. Let me leave and hopefully re-enter. Hopefully it's a little bit more smooth. Wait, it is kind of choppy, isn't it? I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but we could definitely check Essay's stream. Essay has a nice quality. Okay, we have nice quality gameplay here. This is the unique Swablu with what do you call it? Mega Swablu. I mean Mega Altaria with regular Altaria, and you definitely have multiple energy in order to take advantage here. So he did lead out with the Froakie. So giving the energy to Oricorio is major here because you could put a lot of pressure on the Froakie right now in order to retreat. Anything that actually gets retreated into is going to definitely, take a big hit here because Qingling also, gets one hit KO'd by Oricorio. So Oricorio is actually pretty strong here. Like, the one thing about, Greninja and Swablu, right? That deck, it really might struggle with Oricorio because your only, real way of getting rid of it is Rocky Helmet, using Greninja pings and using Qingling. And it's not one of those things where you could just like automatically get it off the field. You have to invest time in order to get it off. But we're gonna use May, getting the Mega Altaria in hand, getting ready for it. Literally no need to summon it right now because if you were to summon it, you just open yourself up to Greninja pings. So you want to use whatever Swablu is healthy and ready to go. But my bet is he's going to sending out the Swablu. The reasoning here is we're gonna go into Sing. There's the rare candy that we were talking about. Rare candy is going to be super massive against this guy. Super massive. But he's not going to do anything here. He's just going to evolve and copycat. Now, this is going to be interesting because Oricorio is definitely going to wall him out here. And he could just, set up any of his Swablus slowly and just win the game that way. But taking out the Pichu, which is kind of crucial. Let's see what ends up happening here. probably taking a look at SA's deck, because again, open deck format, you could definitely do that. You could definitely take advantage of that. And then while that's happening, let me just copy the link here so I have easy access to see what's going on in every single round. 3 seconds on the clock. It's going to end his turn like that. Has the Pichu, but the problem is, do you really want to play that on the board right now? Because if you end up playing that on the board, you're going to be put in a position where Pichu could just get sniped by Greninja in the following turn. And yeah, that's something you don't want to open yourself to. But at the same time, you know, this isn't looking pretty for the Altaria player, because you cannot even do anything to Oricorio. So as of right now, we have 11 matches out of 16 completed. We do have the Jax matchup too. Summoning Swablu here. I mean, giving the energy to the second Swablu. He does have access to the second Swablu in the back, so don't know if he's gonna go with the tech of, you know, putting his Oricorio to sleep, or if he's just going to, you know, no, he did put the second energy on the Mega Altaria, and it is SA's turn. Sorry, I looked away when things were popping off, but I do see regular Altaria going into hand, but gonna optimize and stay with the same hand and put both of them back. So right now, if he has any hand disruption, this is the only way it could really affect SA right now. But it looks like SA is going to take this game if he cannot get rid of the hand. This is looking a little tough. Gets Cyruston. He's hoping that he doesn't have the Altaria, but this is going to be 100 damage, and Mega Altaria is going to win this round for SA. Alright. I'm gonna let them... I think that was game 3, so let's... Oh, Kong ended up winning his match, so he 2-0'd everything. Okay, so let's take a quick peek at what happens in the desktop. If we refresh everything, it looks like S1GuN is playing. Who else? Capsu is still playing. Oh, it looks like S1GuN is just won in real time. He went green. What other match are we waiting for? I think we got everybody -1, which is Illusion. Oh, we got him right here. Luckily, we got him up right here. Oh, this is looking crazy. He looks like he's stressed right now. So like, he is in a position where his Chingling is at 10 HP, which is insane. But at the same time, I don't know what game this is. This might be the third match in game 3, because like, yeah, with all this time, I'm pretty sure this is game 3. He is 5-1, so he is popping off in this tournament. So it really comes down to, you know, he really needs to get access to rare candy in order to really pop off. But he can't use any Pokeballs. He can't use any of those cards. He opts in instead of giving him the free point. He's definitely swapping out to Swablu. I mean, getting the 2-draw. We are at 20 seconds. 20 seconds on the clock. Has the Mega Altaria. Does he want to evolve? This is really coming close. I think he's just going to go for the Sing here, because I think you really have to at this point. And you gotta pray that Chingling doesn't wake up. Teo! That is insane! The RNG is just popping off. That was insane. Holy. This is gonna be a massive, massive tide turn for, what do you call it? For Illusion. It is insane. But he gets the Mega Hydreigon popping up, which does a decent amount of damage. You can't really switch off the Chingling here, so he does potentially have a way to look in for rare candy, and it stays asleep again. Getting the second Mega Altaria. Is he going to be able to get it with the Professor's Research? It really comes down to this, if he's going to be able to win. Rare candy is here, so the Greninja is going to be able to pop off. Has multiple win conditions here, because you could just go after Ndidi, honestly. But hitting the Mega Absol. Now, is he just gonna waste all his item cards, burn his hand, or thin out his deck? He could definitely go into Swablu and swing here, get the free point. His opponent does play a red card, so, you know, that is kind of crazy, but he opts in order to go to Chingling. I wonder if he's just gonna swing with Chingling. Maybe he doesn't fear the red card. Red is kind of crazy. Oh yeah, it's people are commenting no red card, so he doesn't have to worry about the red card right now. Which, I think this might have been a misplay, right? If he doesn't have red card, right? He could have went Mega Altaria. He could have went Mega Altaria, killed this Chingling, and then he could have Cyrused in the, what do you call it? The Ndidi. But at least in this play right here, you could also get the KO on the Hydreigon. Which I'm kind of confused why he didn't do that play, because that play would have been a little bit more guaranteed, right? Pulling in the Cyrus for the guaranteed 130 damage. But like I mentioned, he did have a bunch of win conditions, and he's going to pop off. Let's go. I had to give him that. So he ended up winning his match, so that's pretty fire. Now we could get started on the next round. far this tournament is really popping off. We do have a lot of people, you know, signed up, and it's just overall like good matches everywhere. Let me actually change the music to something more epic. Let's look at the standings, pairings. I could definitely. Let me just make sure. Alright, we're waiting on the judge to get the next round. Wait, was that game? Or are they playing another game? No, everything's completed. No, I think they're still playing. That was game 1? Was that game 1? No way. No, he used a different deck list. Double Greninja, double Swablu. I see it. It was double copycat. He used double copycat. No, that's crazy. Hold on. I need a... Alright, that is kind of a serious... If we look at the rules... One second. There was a judge called the match that we were just watching had double copycat. So we're getting that figured out. What game was that? Sorry, chat. We're trying to figure out what's going on here. Give me 1 second. Okay, we just got an update. So it's a 1-1 situation, and they're gonna play it out again. So we're gonna get game number 3 played out. So now he's making sure that the deck is the correct deck. So I think they're gonna play it out again. Alright, so we're gonna get a rematch. Alright, while we do that, I'll be right back. They're still searching for each other. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. We're waiting for them to connect. I'm glad that they're actually streaming. Where the fuck is my... Did my cat just die? I don't know what happened to my camera, but I'm fixing this. Okay. So here we are, game number 3. The opponent conceded. He did not end up drawing what he needed, and we are going to move on to the top. That's kind of crazy. Well, to be fair, at least both times, the opponent didn't actually win, so... Alright, the next round is coming up. Yo, we're gonna get the S1GuN match. Let's go. We're gonna get the S1GuN match. Alright, so it looks like Steam Buns is streaming. So we're gonna be able to spectate his point of view. The standings are here. The knockout stage have Mega Charizard Y Seed X versus J Dankus with the Mega Altaria. We have Megaloni, we have Altaria, we have Magnezone and Altaria. S1GuN with Hydreigon. Whimsicott and the Furfrou version of Altaria. Furfrou again with the Honchkrow. Honchkrow's popping off. Danny's popping off with Furfrou as well. And we got the Mega Altaria. It's crazy. We got Illusion versus SA. So this is gonna be an interesting match. Yeah, stream it. We need it. We need it, Buns. We need that shit. I'm waiting for you to stream that. This is gonna be an interesting match to spectate because overall it looks insane. But I want to give you guys some content, so while we wait. We could get you some content. Nanu versus what's his name? Versus the Among Us. So oh shit, my bad. Alright, so we ended up getting that Swablu. He is popping off, I'm not gonna lie. Double Greninja is kind of nasty this matchup because now you could definitely knock out the Hitmon top here, right? Apply the energy on Swablu and then attack for 10 on whatever decides to come out, you know? Or actually, no, you could put 10 on, you know, the Mega Lopunny as well. And then just like, you know, get the KO with Ching, but we got the energy on the Swablu. Oh no, we're opting in. I forgot about the weakness. Weakness is gonna take priority and do 30 damage. It is insane. Make sure everything's going well in the tournament. I'll actually have access here. Alright, so starting off the second match, we have Chingling lead, which Chingling is amazing as well. It pops off in this format really strongly. Was this top 8? No, it's top 16. Starting off with a double Binary is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Going in with the copycat here, which actually got him a lot of the cards that he needed. Copycat in this deck, well, copycat in any deck is nasty, but like, you know, when you're playing cards like Greninja, as splashable as Greninja, it's going to matter immensely here. And, you know, having the one energy on Swablu could be devastating because you could just out of nowhere draw into Mega Altaria and then start wrecking the field. But going in with Will because you want to get rid of the Chingling here. Looks like he's gonna put everything in the basket for Chingling in order to attack. Double heads. So the first one was definitely guaranteed, but he took the gamble and the gamble paid off. Now he's betting that he doesn't have Mega Altaria here. So does he have access to Mega Altaria? We will find out right now. Going into the professor's research that might get him there a little bit closer. Chingling coming on into his hand. Evolving into Mega Altaria. It looks like Among Us is looking like an easy match for him to move on. Going to plaster the field with everything he had, and he's gonna swing for 130 damage, taking out the Binary. See what happens here. Drawing 2 cards. He does have a stacked hand, but does he have a way to get out of this? Because even retreating, you need the Baneri to win this matchup, right? You need the Mega Lopunny to win, and you could definitely evolve it, but you're still not looking in at a, you're still not in a good situation, right? You're in a situation, oh wait a minute, that X speed could actually change the game here, but at the same time, you're gonna need to invest into the Baneri. Oh no, not investing into the Baneri. Hold on, what is bro cooking? Because I think if you're gonna do anything, you did want to have the Baneri with the energy so you could get the Mega Lopunny attack. But I mean, I guess you could survive 1 hit as a Mega Lopunny. Maybe he doesn't have the Mega Lopunny, so you have to go into Hitmontop in order to win. Getting the Cyrus and Pokeball for the Professor's Research is still looking like a nice match. Doesn't have the rare candy in order to get the Greninja, what he is desperately looking for. This game could be over as soon as a rare candy is drawn as well. So, you know, this is looking kind of crazy for him. Does he have the Lucario? Has the Mega Lopunny? Does he have the Lucario as well? Red card is major. Getting rid of his Greninja options. He still needs to draw a rare candy in order to do anything impactful here. But he needs to get the Cyrus as well. Using Copycat to get 3 cards back into his hand. It is insane. Going into the Pokeball. Riolu hitting the field. Rare candy comes out. That's actually pretty huge. Because now he could... Cyrus is also an important card too, right? He has 170 damage on the board here. But no, we're going to go with the Swablu. You do not want to chance this and, you know, lose to a double heads. So we're going to go for Sing and Water Shuriken. Because the reasoning here is because you want to win picking the Tyrogue, or do you want to win with drawing into your Cyrus? But at this point, once you ping the Cyrus into the Tyrogue, it's over. It's asleep. This is game. He cannot come back from this. It is over. Because Greninja is just going to take the win. No, you wanted your opponent not to use Copycat, but at the point of risking a Tyrogue is, you know, kind of insane. So let's go into Brian, hopefully. Could get a good matchup here. We got, you know, Darkrai. I'm sorry, Absol Hydreigon, right? Versus the... Wow, this is looking super laggy. Hold on, let me get another match. Let me get SA. SA is actually an interesting match. Okay. He's actually fighting Lucci right here, right? Has the Oricorio, which Oricorio is a menace when it comes to playing against this deck right here. Going to red card his large hand, thinking about it. The Ori being asleep is kind of massive right now. Really, really massive. Getting rid of Lucci's hand. Now Now what's the play here? I know he's gonna try to go for the ping on the Ori. He has to, right? He has access to both Alterias. Really comes down to what happens in this match. Top 16 is looking crazy. I want to give you guys the update. Metal won his matchup against Brian. Looks like Kid Angel, which was the Among Us, won that we just saw. S1GuN just won. Yo, GDM, everything's going well right now. The tournament is proceeding really well. S1GuN is making it to top 8, so this is going to be an interesting tournament. Is he going to take number 1? Is he going to take the whole tournament, or is somebody else going to take it? Why would you attach him on top? That makes it crazy. 20. Yeah, the 20 damage does actually matter, but yeah, no. Just a real quick, if we end up getting more than 50 likes on stream, we will be raffling off for one of the viewers a shiny Oricorio. If we get 5 members, we will be giving away 2 shiny Oricorio, so be on the lookout for that. 5 seconds on the clock. Go in for the sing. Is the Oricorio gonna be asleep? This is gonna matter for SA, and it's asleep. Sleep is so broken, like it is insane. Yo, Sekiro, you could show Siler this, or tell SA in Brick City. they're sharing the same fate of having the Mega Swablu sleep effect. But anyways, this is looking insane in my opinion. He has such a stacked hand, but the Greninja is literally not allowing. I mean, the Swablu is literally not letting him play the game he wants to play. So it is insane right now. There's many plays to do right here, but like, you know, do you really want to drop your Altaria at this point? Because, you know, if your opponent's not playing any hand disruption, it really doesn't matter. He's getting really lucky. He's getting super lucky right now with his coin flips. So he's probably gonna aim in order to get rid of the Oricorio. Getting rid of the Oricorio and taking out anything. Because most likely, Lucci has a Mega Altaria in hand. So he did get rid of the problem card, right? Now, which card is he going to give up? P2, yep. The only one that makes sense to give up. Going into Mega Altaria, gonna get the quick swing on Pichu. But the only downside about this for Lucci, he's gonna be the first one to take damage with his Mega Altaria, making it, you know, making it an easy loss for him. He could get just Cyrus at any point of this stage, but right now we're gonna see a Cyrus being used on the Greninja, which is actually insane because he only has 1 point, right? I wonder what he's cooking. I wonder what this man is cooking. 120. The Altaria is 120 HP in the back, so if Lucci does play Sabrina, he could potentially win this if he has another Pokemon in his hand. But it really comes down to what happens. No way. Does he have the Cyrus Ninja? Does he have Greninja Cyrus? Oh no! He didn't even play it out! He did not play it out. He just said, I'm not doing this. That's crazy. Lucian taking it. That was all you needed to see. Going into game number 3. Game number 3. I just want to make sure we don't... I want to make sure we don't dox the code. I know we have a 10-second delay, but still, I want to make sure nobody gets dug. Alright, let's go. I think this is heading into game number 3. I could double check for you guys right now. So we have... Yeah, we have him at 5-2. No, actually, that was game number 1. Holy, this is going to be a long game. I hope you guys are prepared for a long game, because this is going to be run to the wire. We can watch Lucci's point of view. Let's see his pop. Alright, his point of view. You could kind of see his hand because he's showing, but in my stream I'll just like cut it off a little bit just to be respectful. So right here we do have the Chingling. SA dropping the Pichu lead. Does he have the Oricorio? That's gonna be really big, because that's what actually got him, you know, got him to where he was in that last game too. But it's not looking pretty here for Iluchin, because he did not drop an Altaria, so which means he probably doesn't have one. Okay, now he gets the Pokeball. Could that be the Altaria he needs? I mean, the Swablu. Chingling. This is actually insane. Not having access to any of the Pokemon that you need. Does SA have access to regular Altaria? If he has regular Altaria, he can start swinging for 100 left and right. Professor's research is going to get him there a little bit faster. He has the Altaria, and he's going to go in the aggro mode and attack for 100. Take everything that he can. Leave no survivors. That is insane. SA taking the first one. All right. That being said, he really is in a odd position here, right? Because he's definitely gonna lose his bench, right? If he just commits to the swing here. But at the same time, he could also go for like Sing. And that strategy he used in the last game could definitely get him back here. Get him back in. But then again, he doesn't have enough bench. Even if he draws the Altaria, you know? Right now, he's very much in a position. Do I put him to sleep and just gamble? The clock is working against you. So, yep. It looks like he's going to risk it all. It's either he puts him to sleep and it stays, or not. He wakes up, and this is going to be his SA's game going into game number 3. Sleep scanning is kind of crazy. The way. That is the way. And he has access to the other Swablu as well. So there really isn't a way, what do you call it, he could come back from this. So Game number 3. Everywhere I go, I see birds. Yeah, it's kind of insane. And we could get the point of view of, say, in the next round. His layout is so colorful. I don't even know where to put my eyes on. This is like everything's colorful, bro. Oh, he's sleep scamming. Wait, he could still come back with sleep, but double heads. Double heads, bro. Going into game number 3. Alright. Let's get the point of view of... Let me refresh this, just so everybody knows what's going on. It doesn't show in this. We'll get the list. Bracket combined. It doesn't update in real time who won, but anyways, let's go to essay right now. Hopefully match up. Alright, I gotta find some epic music for this because this is gonna be insane. Alright, so starting off with the Pichu lead here. Gonna go into May because we definitely need to see something crazy. But he gets the Altaria and Oricorio. What do you want to play here? You got rid of Swablu, getting into Oricorio, getting Oricorio stacked up and ready to attack. If Lucci bricked here and can't retreat the Swablu, it's over if he doesn't have a bench. Going into Professor's research, does he have access to the bench? That's going to be really, really telling. Has the Chingling lead. Wait, I can't imagine. Does he put the Pichu asleep? Imagine he puts the Pichu to sleep and it ends up working. I mean, he has the best RNG right now that I have seen in this game right now. Having this crazy RNG is like, I don't know, blessed. With 41 seconds left on the clock, he's going. Is he going to retreat? He's gonna need the Chingling to attack the Oricorio here. Oh, he's betting the game. He's betting the game right now. He wakes up. That was crucial. That was crucial because now Oricorio is going to pop off. He has access to Copycat. Copycat is gonna get him the greatest hand of all time. With the Swablu and Altaria. That is insane. And was the research really needed at this point? Probably. We're going to switch into Oricorio and get that free 60 damage on the board. Or 70, I'm sorry. 70 damage on the board. That was massive for SA right now. Really, really massive. We are in, they are playing for tournament life right here. Game number 3. Going in for a Copycat for 3. He had 6 cards. He is desperate to look for a basic Pokemon. Did he get a Swablu? This is really going to be make or break right now. This is make or break right now. Gets the Pokeball. He has to pray that he gets the Swablu. If he gets the Swablu, he can still play this game. But then again, this is going to be rough because how are you going to get over Oricorio? This is looking insane right now. Birds are popping off, I'm not going to lie. 20 seconds on the clock. He has to make a move or he loses the game. He has to play whatever he picked up. 10 seconds. That's it. That's all he got. No way. That's crazy. It's looking like SA is gonna move into the next round because he has access to, you know, the other Swablu as well. Getting the second Altaria in hand. All he has to do is just keep swinging. Now, what Lucci could probably end up doing here, what he's been doing in these matches, and it has been working for him, right? He could end up, you know, drawing the Swablu, retreating, and putting the Ori to sleep, and, you know, hopefully he gets, like, rare candy. That's his only hope, you know? He did use his one copy of Copycat already, so that literally probably got him back into the game. This is looking crazy. It is looking insane. He has many decisions to make right now. Did he draw the actual out or not? This is really life or death right now. Heading 44 seconds. This is all in real time. All in real time. Top 8 is coming up, by the way. Top 8 is definitely coming up. "10 seconds on the clock." Is he just running down the clock? Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. SA is going to be moving on to the next round of the tournament. GG's, great for both players. Both players were popping off in these rounds. So we see top 32. Now we're gonna see the pairings live. So hopefully we could get a match with S1GuN on stream. That would be amazing to see. Let's do a quick refresh here. Alright, judges, we are ready to move on to the next match. If you guys are here, make sure to like the stream, to the channel if you guys are enjoying everything, and if you want to participate in these tournaments as well, feel free to join the Discord as well, where we would put the links to these tournaments. So, looking at the current state of the meta, they should have never designed Pokemon that needs more than 3 energy, otherwise the card is instant trash. Here, there, yeah, it depends on it depends what card, right? Well, I mean, it depends if you could ramp into it or not, but yeah. Alright, next round is about to start. Just want to make sure. I just want to make sure everything is, you know, played out well. Oh, here's an announcement I want to make. Grand Finals, we have been testing this out. I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure I'm giving the same information. Actually, I'll just Hold on 1 second, chat. We're gonna get the next round paired. Just making sure everything's looking right. Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Hold up, I just want to make sure everything is good. Okay, we should be getting there. Just give me 1 second. All right. Next round we have Cedex versus Kid Angel. S1GuN versus Meadows, and then we got Ken versus. Oh wait, give me a second. Let me just refresh it over here. I think it'll look better here. We'll go on the tournament. So make sure the Discord is here. Alright, so we're gonna work on getting one of the matches on the live. All right, hold on. I'm gonna have them stream real quick on my Discord. We're gonna have Saigon put the, what do you call it? We're gonna have S1GuN or Metals stream the match for us. So give us 1 sec. Definitely want to have that feature match. Okay, I might be in there. A second. Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me? So on your phone, there should be like a square button with an arrow in it that says share stream. Or screen. Alright, bet. Okay, so we have S1GuN's point of view. Okay. Nice. Okay, so we're gonna get them ready to play right now. So we're gonna get S1GuN versus Metals, and here they are. Game number 1. Okay, here we go. Starting off with a Magnemite. This is gonna be... That's a great start for them right now. You gotta realize too that Magnezone, Dark Magnezone is insane. Starting off with a red card for his card hand. Then we're gonna opt in for a copycat, getting rid of the Sabrina here. Because you definitely want to be one step closer into getting Magneton. Now, leading off with the Froakie, we do have a Chingling on the board as well. Let's see how this pops off. We do have Mega Absol hitting the field. Is he going to place the energy on Mega Absol, or is he gonna let... Well, at the same time, he's kind of safe with Froakie right now because he cannot attack at this moment. But if he gets the Magneton, this could change real quick. you guys saw that draw, right? So I'm not gonna say anything. But that being said, wondering if he should fill up his board or not. We could definitely put the energy, you know, anywhere on the field right now, but at the same time, that Mega Absol could live at any moment. Opting to end your turn with 5 cards in hand, not scared of getting red carded or Mars, getting into Professor's Research, trying to get that rare candy Greninja out. Seeing the Greninja would be super huge for him right now. Summoning, what do you call it, Darkrai himself, getting the quick ping on, you know, Dynamite. This is gonna be huge for him. But now he gets to play Clement. Oh, he draws into the Magneton anyways. But getting the secondary you know, Magneton is gonna be insane here, because you get to set up the front, you get to set up the back, and you know, you could really just take control of this game as quick as possible now. Now, the game really depends. Do you have access to getting into Magnezone? That's gonna change the tide right now. S1GuN trying to figure out what his next move should be. Should he just keep charging up the Darkrai, or does he want to charge up Mega Absol that he puts on the board? Mega Absol being fully charged, well, one charge, but like it's gonna be able to attack in the next turn. So in this situation, you really did not have to put energy on the Magneton. Here's why: because you could just use the ramp and attach a regular dark energy afterwards, and that way you could just start attacking with Magnezone if you draw into that Magnezone. But does S1GuN have it? We don't know yet, but we do have the copycat here. Hopefully that got him closer into getting the Greninja, you know, rare candy Greninja, because that's gonna be huge right now. So now we're just waiting on this right here. Getting access to the Magneton here. Magnezone going in for a quick 110 damage. Now, in this situation right here, definitely go in for 100 damage with Darkrai, but at the same time, I don't think that would be to his benefit. I think switching in maybe into Chingling, right? If you have Chingling out on the field, you could do like 10 damage there and just kind of wait. But then again, you open yourself up to, well, that'll put him to 100, and then you could get the easy 100 damage. But he doesn't have access to the Greninja yet, but we gotta see what happens. But most likely, we are definitely going to see 100 damage on the board. But then again, you know, it does buy him a turn in order to look for this Greninja, right? He can't get this Greninja live right now, which is kind of puts him in a bad situation. But at the same time, he could definitely, you know, just retreat. But, you know, he puts himself at risk for Cyrus. Alright, drawing into the Sabrina, as you've seen, gonna charge up the Magnezone in the back, going into second Magneton and then Magnezone, hitting the energy with Mega Absol, Now, this is where things get a little bit interesting, right? I'm gonna go for the swing. $90 damage, and you can't guarantee that you can attack in this hand. But going in for the red card here, which is insane. Red card copycat. So getting rid of the red card so you could draw more cards is very important. Really, really important, so you could thin out your deck and you have potential to, you know, just pop off. But as you guys seen, he got the Chingling, Professor's Research, and Cyrus back into his hand, which is going to be really, really good for him. 40 seconds on the clock. What is he going to do? Retreating into Mega Absol. Going to have to commit the attack with Mega Absol. And he's going to get rid of the Cyrus in the hand. So the game is not over yet. So now he has a decision. Does he bring out Magnezone or does he go hand ripping? We're bringing out the Magnezone. He could definitely start swinging with Magnezone here and then just pretty much chill because I'll put him in a bad situation. But he did end up getting a win condition card here. But it really comes down to what happens here. Is he just gets to stay there with Mega Absol, but he still has to coin flip, and everything is one shot on his side of the field. It's looking like it's gonna game number 1 is going to go to S1GuN, and then going in for the Chingling for the extra 10 damage. Seems like it's the more safer play, right? But at the same time, you know, he does have Sabrina in hand, and Sabrina is going to end the game, and we're going to head to game number 2. The reason I said game number 2 is because no matter what he brings out, right, he's not going to get a crazy KO. He doesn't have access to Greninja. He doesn't have access to do anything. And the concede is there. Now we're going to go to game number 2. Alright. I'm just going to hide the code. Just take a quick peek at the games. Right now, Cedex and Kid Angel are 1-1. Ken is 0-1 against... I can't read that Japanese name, I'm sorry. SA is still popping off. He's 1. And then S1GuN has 1 win. We're going to go back into the match. Game number 2. Now, S1GuN starting off with the Chingling. And our opponent is... what the Mets gonna start with? I mean, ideally for him, he is going second, right? That is not the most ideal lead that you could have, but at the same time, it's not that bad because you could definitely start charge energy and get the KO on Chingling, even though that's not the most optimal play. But you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Going into double Pokeball so you could thin out your deck. Getting the double Magnemite is actually insane, I'm not going to lie. Having access to Clement to get you your double Magnetons is insane. Insane work. He has like the perfect setup here, right? Because now Meta has to definitely like use a hand disruption card. If he could get that hand disruption, he could definitely start popping off. We got Mega Absol coming out on the field. Meta has to find a way to pivot out of this because, you know, the hand knowledge is real. He knows the Magnetons are there, but doesn't have anything to, you know, change that fact. We're going to go into double Magneton here. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to deal with a judge call. Alright, so he ended up taking the KO with putting double energy on Darkrai. Alright, so we're talking... I'm answering a judge call right now at the same time as this is going on. Red card hits the field. It is kind of crazy, but... Ah, APS. Yep. Okay, I'll deal with that. Okay, so let me deal with this on the side. Hold on, I'm gonna try to get you guys another match. Okay, so we have the Cedix. Let me just... Alright, so we had to take care of something, and we will be moving on to the next round. Okay. So let me get that paired up for you guys. Alright, yeah. So Ken ended up winning the match. We ended up advancing him because there is definitely some crazy plays here. So we got Ken versus SA. We got C-Dax versus S1GuN. Let's go. Hopefully we can have a easy going match right here. Jeez. These people are insane. Judge call, 20 chat. Alright, let's go back to the tournament. Let me spectate until we get like something else. Alright. In this matchup, C-Dax was playing the fire type, right? He's playing Charizard Entei. Charizard Entei versus S1GuN's Dark Matter Zone. Let's see who's going to be able to take this. So, you know, the simple fact that he's starting off with Entei is super strong. And at the same time, you have access to, you know, a Chingling start. That's also pretty good. But then again, it doesn't really matter because Entei is going to be able to get you all of the card advantage that you need. So this is looking insane right here. So Sekiro, he did the same thing to you, bro. He did it again to Ken. We gave him a game warning, so he's definitely DQ at this point, right? Because you can't really be doing that. Like, if you're gonna be here intentionally cheating, he probably has been doing it all tournament long. He's been doing it all tournament long. Alright, so we got double Chingling, Pokeball, ended up getting him another Magnemite as we saw. Now the bench is kind of full because he ended up putting a Chingling on the board. In this type of a deck, you don't want to, like, you know, fill up your board with a bunch of nonsense, I would say. He would probably have to kind of bait his opponent to get the first kill with a Chingling, but opting in to go with the Darkrai here, because you definitely want to build the Darkrai. You want one of your heavy hitters, you know, getting ready to swing an attack, going in for another chip damage. This is insanely strong, so Now, what could the Charizard player do in order to get out of this? He's going to use, what do you call it? Copycat here, because maybe the hand wasn't looking so ideal, even with the card advantage that he had here. So he has access to the Rocky Helmet. It's gonna be good for him in the long run. Going in for the 60 damage, maybe he could ramp this. Maybe he could ramp this Typhlosion. Maybe he could ramp this Entei all the way up to 120, but doesn't really matter here because he does have access to Chingling. But then again, we got Magnezone and we got the Sabrina that's gonna take care of the Charmander real quick. Retreating into a Magnezone, going to Magnemite, attacking. Insane work. That top deck was insane. Pulling up with Entei here with double energy. Can he get access to anything that's gonna help him, like maybe another Charmander? But at the same time, you know, he could just ping with Darkrai and, you know, get rid of the Entei. It's not looking very favorable for him, but maybe if he could set up this second Entei with maybe a double Flame Patch or one Flame Patch and then swing, that would be super major on his aspect. And he does have the Flame Patch, which might be able to set him up real quick, but it's still not looking that great because he still has to take 90 damage, and Coin Flip is if he's gonna be able to attack anyways. Going in for the Professor's Research at this point to find brand new win conditions. Going in for the 90 into the Entei. Can So Sad Cerex do anything to get out of this? This is looking a little bit crazy. We are in top 4 of the tournament. And let's take a quick peek at essays, because we have a lot of matches going on. You can't count out essay because he does have Ori on the field, and Ken can't really do anything here. He's at the mercy of Oricorio. This is game number 1. Yo, what's up, SoFlo? And he's going to concede game 1 going into game number 1 going to SA, and game number 1 going to S1GuN. So let's go into the next match here. Alright. We got Magnemite lead, and then we have a Charmander out here. Next up, we're gonna do Pokeball. Switching him a Chingling, which would be a nice start, but at the same time, you do want to put that on the field because your opponent does play Copycat, and you do not want to be in a position to get copycatted from, but he still has a massive hand. And he already used Professor's Research, so let's see what ends up happening here. We're going to go into the retreat, into the Entei. Entei is going to get the Rocky Helmet treatment, and it's going to get free card for So Sad. Or he could drop the Flame Patch, which Flame Patch comes on, so he could be super aggressive in his next couple of plays here. Getting Sabrina is kind of amazing for S1GuN in this moment, so we're gonna retreat. We're gonna retreat into the Chingling. Interesting. Retreat into Chingling. Go into Magneton. Get the charge and swing for 10, which is gonna prevent him from playing any of his item cards. But he is thinking on, you know, potentially using the Sabrina he drew. So what is he gonna do? What would you guys do in this situation, you know? It is insane. Going into the Sabrina. Attacking the Charmander, making sure he can't use item cards for the next turn, including Flame Patch, which is huge in this game right now. So he's just gonna focus on getting more cards to his hand. Charmeleon coming here with the ramp. It really doesn't matter at this point. Going to Sabrina into the Magneton. Swing here for 60 damage. That's a massive amount of damage here. The Charizard is not folding. Second Magnemite hitting the field, getting the Volt Charge. Going to go into Magnezone here to get the 90 damage, but you are going to take 20 damage. So this is looking a little tricky. The Magnezone could get knocked out if his Entei ends up flipping heads. So there's still a lot wrong that could go for S1GuN in this match. So it really depends. Does he want to, potentially risk getting an Entei that could go up all the way to 120? Or is he going to try to get that Charmeleon off the board? Which gets the Charmeleon in the active spot. Which is huge, by the way. Which is huge. Because his opponent, he can't really do anything here. He really can't do anything here. He can't attack the Magnezone. He can't retreat. So that was probably one of the best plays that he could have done in this situation. But he could definitely also evolve into, Charizard. But that wouldn't be the right play. One of the Charmanders is already out. So this is kind of crazy. The brand new Magnezone is insane because of the coin flip, so you guys can't really count that card out yet. But this is actually not that bad if you really think about it, because you definitely, if you have a Flame Patch in hand, right? If you have a Flame Patch and you have a Charmeleon and a Charizard Y, you could actually pop off here. Oh. But are we going to go with the retreat? Going into the retreat so Entei can attack here. He's going to capitalize off S1GuN's not attacking here. Rocky Helmet is still looking nice for him. He's definitely going to charge here. Hitting him for 90 damage. Now, it really is going to come down to, is he going to be able to flip heads here or not? Pokeball coming out. The fact that you have to manually evolve is kind of crazy. And charge up manually at this point. But then again, if the Entei can survive, this is not looking good for SoSad. This is definitely not looking good for him. So many things are not going in his favor right now. But getting into Mega Apple is kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. He could definitely retreat into the second one because he does have access to another Magnezone that could definitely start putting some damage here. We're gonna red card the 3-card hand. Maybe this would have been helpful for SoSad, but now he has to think on the fly with his brand new hand and his Entei being knocked out real quick. What can he do to get out of this? Because you're staring down a crazy Magnezone here. I think it's gonna wrap up here. S1GuN just has all of the advantage, but we have the Rocky Helmet. Does he get the Charmeleon? If he gets Charmeleon here, he could definitely start, putting some work on, next. But he still has to flip heads in order to attack. Probably did not see the Charmeleon, which is kind of unfortunate for SoSad Seedax. But Right now, he doesn't feel the need to put energy on the what do you call it, Mega Absol right now. So he's just gonna go in for the swing. At this point, this is all you can really do. The only way I could see him getting out of this, he has to flip heads twice and pop off. Is he gonna get Charmeleon is here, and he's gonna be able to put the energy Charizard and get it to attack. But can he flip heads? This 60 is very important. Very, very important for him. Gets the heads and is able to swing on the Magnezone. His other Magnezone cannot swing. His Magnezone swings is over. It could be a tie here. It could be a tie. But at the same time, he does have access to Darkrai or Mega Absol in his hand. There's just so much going his way right now. But then again, he does have to attack with Chingling, because if he attacks, he's going to take 50 damage. So he's still in a really bad situation here. Maybe he could charge up the second Charizard, but it's just not looking pretty for him right now. Because if he swings here, right? If he swings here, yeah, it's probably going to be a tie. It's definitely probably going to be a tie. Because he gets the kill here, and then Magnezone comes, and then they both swing, they both get 3 points. Yeah, it looks like we're going to head into a tie. But we got the Charizard going to waste a copycat for 1. And just swing, I guess. That's his only real option here. Or he could just retreat into the Entei and start swinging. Going into the Entei here. Going into retreat into zone. Does he have Cyrus? Was this the right play, chat? I do not think this was the right play. I think he kind of threw. No, actually attacking would have been bad. No, attacking would have been right. No, if he attacked the Chingling, right? Am I tripping? If he attacked the Chingling? If he attacked the Chingling, he would have been in a good position. Because he would have dropped down. The Darkrai only had 1 energy. Yeah, no. He cut through. Alright, let's switch into SA and Ken. Hopefully they're still playing up their match. What was that retreat? That retreat was insane. So we have S1GuN moving into Grand Finals. Now his opponent is either going to be Ken or it's going to be SA. Is he going to be playing against Altaria? Or is it going to be, well, they're both Altarias, right? Is it going to be traditional Altaria? Or is it going to be the Altaria that plays the baby one and the Mega with Oricorio? Which Oricorio shouldn't really matter at this point, you know? This is looking insane, I'm not going to lie. That is insane. Let me just double check the rules while we're... Alright, the one thing I do want to tell you guys, this is gonna be a grand finals of best of 3. Best of 3. So, we got a jam-packed grand finals. Jam-packed grand finals. So whoever wins this is gonna be facing S1GuN. So this is gonna be an interesting, you know, they're both playing Altaria. He's playing the Furfru Altaria versus Oricorio Altaria and Mega Altaria, which is a unique mix, and it's really strong, you know? It's a really, really strong tournament. I mean, I gotta give props to SA. SA has been playing this for the longest time. He stuck through with this deck all the way from like the beginning of my tournaments, at least. I saw him 4 or 5 times playing the same deck, and now that he's having success, yo, shoutouts to you, my guy. Shoutouts to you. Yeah, SoFlo. Yo, SoFlo, you're here to... You're good to like judge, right? The ending of this, like to set up the grand. Hold on, let me. All right, hold up. Yo, that's crazy. Ken ended up getting the win for grand finals. Oh, not Ken. SA ended up getting the win for grand finals. That's insane. SA ended up winning. Or do they have to play more? Let me double check. It's SA Grand Finals versus S1GuN. So in this Grand Finals, I'm gonna go into both perspectives. So we have, you know, 2 different perspectives. Congratulations to both players for making it this far. So let me Alright, so we're gonna get ready for grand finals. It's going to be SA versus S1GuN, and this is gonna be an interesting match. What the hell? I have so many fucking tabs open. I need to like get rid of all this. I had them because I was streaming. I was watching their matches. All right, so we have SA versus S1GuN. Who do you guys think is going to win? Is it going to be Dark Zone, or is it going to be what do you call it? Altaria, Mega Altaria / Oricorio? We have multiple different viewpoints. let me go into the pairing. Okay, let's go. Grand Finals, best of 5. Let's go. Get hype, chat. Let's see who's gonna take this. So we have an 2 swap blues, a Pichu. We have Chingling, Magnite drawing into Chingling and Darkrai. Double Pokeball here. Getting the Mega Absol. Thinking about dropping that. Now, giving the energy to Mega Absol, and I believe we're gonna go in for 10 damage in order to stop the opponent from playing any item cards. This could be pretty huge. This could be pretty huge. Guys, who's your money on? Who's your money on, chat? If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to like the stream. Let's go, let's go. Sub to the channel as well. For both decks, W both decks, right? I do like both decks. They're well, at least the Altaria one is super unique, I'd say. Bo is trying to figure out SA's trying to figure out what to play, because like he's in a situation where this Mega Absol could definitely start taking advantage on the field real quick. Not going for the sleep here, but we have Mega Altaria coming out for sure. Does he have Oricorio? Does Oricorio even matter at this point? Doesn't look like it, but we're playing a little more conservative with our hands. Going to drop a Magneton here. I think that was a top deck, or that was kind of crazy that he got that. Now thinking about what he wants to do, because if he gets greedy and attacks with Mega Absol here, he could get punished and he could get hit for 100 damage from a Altaria, but at the same time he won't have a follow-up play with the Mega Altaria, because Mega Altaria won't have any energy. But at this point too, you know, you could definitely keep trying to shut him down because he's not seeing any other basic Pokemon. But it looks like the Darkrai is coming out. We're gonna get the 20 ping here, and then going for the 10 HP, getting the knockout on the Pichu, forcing him to use an attack on the Chingling if he has the regular Altaria in hand. Now, one thing you gotta realize, it only has 120 HP when it comes out, so it already has taken 20 damage. So let's see, or 10 damage, I'm sorry. So it's gonna have 110. So it really depends on what happens, whatever he does on his turn. Is he gonna just charge the Mega Altaria and then put Chingling to sleep? That could be another option here, because it's a colorless type of strategy here. But going into the Sabrina, what card to play right now? It's gonna pressure him to, you know, put something out on the board, because if he puts Magneton, he's threatening Altaria here, and then he's not gonna have that follow-up play. But nothing on his board is gonna be able to take out that Altaria, which, there we go, 110 damage, free on the Magneton, which is insane. That was an amazing play from S right there. Pichu coming out as well. Interesting. Boom. Getting the first point is crucial here. Now at this point, S1GuN doesn't have anything to take out that Oricorio besides using you know, Darkrai at this point, right? But at the same time, you know, you gotta find a way to that Magnemite in order to proceed. This is looking insane, I'm not going to lie. Coming in with Chingling, Copycat. Clement coming out. That's kind of crazy. He did flood up his field, but it is gonna lose one Pokemon. But at the same time, the revenge kill could definitely come with you know, Darkrai EX. But at that point, you really do have Mega Altaria that could really just come in and start swinging, or he could just come in with Pichu, and Pichu could definitely set up the Oricorio, and knowing that they'll put him in a bad position, so he won't be able to use the Chingling that's on the board whatsoever as well. So this is insane, bro. This is insane. It looks like SA is gonna take game number 1, going for his own Copycat here in order to set up for the next turn. Setting up Mega Altaria for the follow-up play. Yeah, it was well played by SA. SA did play like a champ in that. He definitely had multiple ways. But seeing the Magnemite here would be a little bit too late. He does not have access to the Magnemite. He's gonna be forced to be put in a situation where he's gonna have to lead out. He's gonna lead out with Darkrai, right? Leading out with Darkrai is gonna get you you know, kill that you need from this Altaria, but at the same time, you're just in a bad spot no matter what you do here, because you can't abuse the extra 20 damage and attack with Mega Absol here. You're kind of in a messed up position. But now I'm really interested to see what SA would do here, because if he puts Pichu and charges Oricorio, that means, you know, he might have Cyrus or something like that, right? Or, you know, like, there's just like many things. He already wasted a Sabrina, which was a clutch Sabrina, I'm not going to lie. He could switch into the Altaria and just put damage on this and then just win with Cyrus if he has access to Cyrus. That would be very telling, and, you know, it would give S1GuN a way to respond to him. So going into the Professor's Research, drawing 2 cards, going to red card himself so that at least he is not going to get the Magnemite. Doesn't draw to Magnemite, but Sabrina is here. Sabrina is here. Alright, we're gonna go into an aggro play. This kind of seems like he probably has access to the stars, but overall I think this was the right play. This ain't looking good for S1GuN, but you could definitely use Sabrina here. But the problem is, you send out Oricorio, you're not really gonna be doing that much damage, right? So he's still in a very bad situation here. You could force the Sabrina. No, not even. He does have options. I'm not gonna lie, chat. He does have options, so there is still room to play here. Never mind. As soon as I said that, we are moving on to the next game. Alright, we will spectate SA. We will spectate SA's gameplay for the next round. Again, we're gonna go back and forth, back and forth. I definitely want to get both point of views, so as soon as he finds them, we will definitely show you guys. Okay, let's go. Jimbo fan. Yo, that is mad funny. Jimbo fan, whatever, 99. SE. Only if Jimbo was watching. Alright, starting off with the Swablu is pretty strong. Jimbo fan is kind of crazy. But looking like we're gonna get the Oricorio lead. Interesting here, right? Because Chingling is the only thing that could definitely put some damage on the Oricorio. Going in for the Magneton, I mean, yeah, the 2 Magnetons. Thinning out the deck is very important, but looks like he's gonna play a full bench here, potentially. Or probably not. He definitely needs access to probably Pichu or something like that. That's pretty much a good option, right? Seeing the Altaria here so you could pop off. So going into Professor's research, one thing about SA's playstyle I have been seeing throughout this whole game, he's been keeping a rather large hands. He's not scared of getting red carded. He's not scared of Mars for whatever reason. But the way he's playing, you know, has been working out super big. So this is amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Getting the energy up to Apto. Getting red carded. This is insane. Remember, this is going to be the best of 3. Best of 3. Love me some Dragon Altaria gameplay. Always. Always, always. This is Grand Finals, by the way. You're not going to see any Dragon Altarias just anywhere, you know? This is a strong lead right now for S1GuN. He does have a Magneton in the back. He also has another one because of what do you call it? Of the turn 1 Clef. So we know that's there as well. So looking into Licia, Pichu, and Swablu. So that's actually not that bad because you could set up plays with Pichu. Pichu is pretty fast, pretty strong. So giving the energy to Swablu, this could be like threatening the regular Altaria, right? So you just want to put that pressure on your opponent as much as possible. Potentially, probably. I think I've seen him play in other tournaments as well. But I think this is the first time he is in Grand Finals. Oh, best of 5? I'm sorry. Best of 5, best of 5, best of 5. Why do I... Best of 5. So basically, if you win 3 matches, 3 games, you win the whole thing. Sorry, chat. I've been saying it wrong. Yeah, best of 5. My fault. I'm so used to best of 3. We're changing the format. Earlier in our tournament that we had, we've been doing best of 5, and it seems like people like it. I feel like the championship should definitely be a best of 5 because you guys got to scrap it out, you know? All right, we're going to get additional commentary. All right, so right now, hold up. You're able to unmute yourself, right? Just making sure. Oh, fuck. All right, hold on. Hold up. I gotta give you the role. Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up?
Alright, hold on. Let me talk real quick.
Yo, testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
Alright, cool. So what's going on? We have SA from Brick playing against S1GuN. What do you think about this whole matchup?
If I'm not mistaken, so SA is on Altaria, if I'm not mistaken, the dragon version, and S1GuN is on, what is he on again?
He's playing Dark Mag.
Okay, so I have kind of confliction of interest because I don't want an Altaria to win, but I also don't want S1GuN to win because he's too good of a gamer if he wins. You know, he can't be number 1 and a tournament winner.
Yo, that is kind of crazy. He is kind of close to having a title, but then again, we do have SA that has the the first game number 1, and this is a best of 5, right? So
True.
we are playing like a true test of skills.
I just now clicked on the stream because I totally forgot to do that, and I just yeah.
All right, yo, SoFlo, is his mic good now? It should be good now. Say something, Seth.
Yeah, testing. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3.
All right, word.
I got about. Not looking too good for SA in this situation. Not gonna lie.
Sorry, I was just fixing the settings on the music, but yeah, no, it's not looking favorable for him. He's staring down two magnet zones that are essentially ready to attack. Actually, everything on his side of the field, S1GuN's side of the field, could attack. He definitely needs his tails to land, and he gets the tails, which is insane.
These Swablues always find a way. You know what, man? That is the one gimmick that, these Altaria decks do have. The bad news is, though, the Swablu might put him to sleep, but because of that Dark Ride, the Swablu is on a timer. So SA does have a limited 2 more turns to find his win condition. Whatever he is looking for, which he actually top next to doesn't say in that. Wait, what? Oh, never mind.
This is insane.
I get it, bro.
No way.
Oh my god.
Yo, that kind of was a jaw drop moment. Like you were in that
Mhm.
middle of that yap, and I don't know, bro.
I forgot he has to have, you know, double energy for the wait.
That is kind of true.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, but he gets it anyways. But
Mm-hmm.
you're still in a not favorable position, I guess. Well, let me see. Because like he could just come in with a second Magnezone and attack it and put him in a coin flip situation anyway, right?
Exactly. And there's I wasn't watching the beginning. The S1GuN, I'm assuming he has Sabrina, if I'm not mistaken. I think I saw that
Yes,
earlier.
yes.
So it comes down to a 50-50 or a Well, actually, S1GuN has the whole deck, and he woke up. So
Oh, Cyrus is going to take out the Oricorio, getting him a point, and we have a 1-1 situation. All right, we could definitely spectate what do you call it, S1GuN's table now. I like to swap here and there, so we have both point of views.
all right, sounds good. I'll meet you there.
All right, but all right, so we have seems like S1GuN is gonna be going first in this match. Starting off
Magna
with
might
the
lead
Magneton.
also.
I mean, Magneton. Whatever, Magnemite. He ends up getting the Chingling, which is kind of important, but right here, remind me, does SA play any hand disruption? I don't think I've ever seen him play hand disruption in this tournament yet.
That is a good question, and I can go double check that right now.
Alright, perfect. That would be amazing. Oh, going in for the red card himself, dropping him down to 3 cards. But again, you know, let's see what SA ended up getting.
So SA actually is playing hand disruption. He has the 1 red card. So potential either just red card in hand or something like a copycat into like a red card. Can always be a situation. However, I don't think the red card's gonna happen based on the fact that S1GuN only has 2 cards in hand. Would kind of be kind of awkward to use it.
Yeah. I didn't end up screen sharing, but now we are back. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. The viewers could imagine what happened, right?
Don't worry, they did not miss much.
Yeah, this is basically what the game state was. He just ended up using red card, putting SA down to 3 cards, and used sleep here. But then again, there's still nothing that S1GuN could do here because, I mean, he could go into Chingling and start attacking, but is that something you really want to do while you have, you know, access to cards like, you know, Magnezone? Fuck it, he's gonna be using it. It would be kind of crazy not to, right?
Yeah, I think S1GuN's in a weird spot right now because, you know, SA can have a brick hand. He only has 3 cards. He just used the maze, so he might have like a. We don't know if he has the Mega Altaria. And if S1GuN wants to swap out for the Jingling to preserve the Magneton being alive, he will be energy locked for that turn, and he won't be able to set up on the Mega Absol.
Right. And
Which,
if he would have done that, he would have done it on the Magnemite for the 1 retreat cost.
Exactly. Which basically says he's just basically banking on one,
Not having Mega.
him just not having the Mega Altaria, or 2, just not having enough basics with the Mega Altaria, which does make sense with only your 3 card hand. He doesn't have to have 2 basics plus the Mega Altaria, so.
Now, S1GuN is in a position where he has to either find the Magnezone, or who knows? We don't know if he has it in hand. Well, stream-wise, we're not showing the hand, but we don't know. he needs to have access to Magnet Zone in order to make this kind of matter. Because even if he charges and drops in energy, all he could do no damage. But at this point, you kind of committed with the Darkrai, and Darkrai pings. It looks like that we're gonna go.
Yeah, it's just not looking good for SA. I mean, he does get the sleep, which is, important if S1GuN doesn't have the Magnet Zone. But based on the fact that he copycatted a 2-card hand,
Yeah, that's
basically
kinda
tells you that he
insane.
is straight bricked up.
And the simple fact that this game is almost over with like 1 Darkrai ping if he doesn't draw a Pokemon is insane.
Yeah, he has to have specifically Mega Altaria and 3 basics at this point if he even wants to have a chance.
Yeah.
Which is just not possible. So
May's coming out. We're bringing out Pichu here, swapping into the Pichu, because you definitely do not want to lose that Swablu, because that is definitely a win condition here. But this is unfortunate for him not having another Pokemon, because you do have access to cards like Sabrina.
yeah, I mean, stream will see. Anyway, wait.
Oh,
Is S1GuN gonna? Oh.
He researched.
Okay.
Holy cook.
S1GuN actually could have won the game right there, but just decided not to. That is a fun fact for everybody. But to be honest, in this position, I don't think he needed to be optimal.
So yeah, basically he could have just like what do you call it? Use the Sabrina, ping, and then swing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess we are getting more content out of it, right?
Yeah, it might be the famous Japanese BM.
You think so?
It could be, or I don't know what time it is for Japan. Could be tired. Maybe had a long day at work.
Oh wait, let's not dox the... Let's go into SA's point of view. Wait, what are they doing? They think it's best 2 out of 3. Wait, they think it's best two out of 3.
Yeah, I was actually looking at the rules, and I was kind of surprised to see a best out of 5 finals.
Oh,
I was
no.
wondering how many people actually knew.
We did it in our 12 o'clock tournament, and working well.
Mm-hmm. Also, low key, bro.
What's up?
If the tournament was only top 16, the Indeedee incident would never have happened.
Yo guys, Joju's, if you guys could do me a solid and let him know that we're doing a best of 5. Let me just double check. It is set for best of 5.
It does say that in the rules. As I, actually read that on stream multiple times because, you always got to check and then double check because pocket players are notorious for not being able to read.
I know, right? Let me see if I could jump into their... Let me see if we can get into the table. It looks like I gotta get into the table because... Just give me a second.
Why Erico is figuring out all the stream stuff for finals, bruh, and you know, making sure the players play the final game. I see some people in the thing. I see 50 viewers plus, you know. I don't see 50 likes. You know, you guys should like and comment on the stream. I actually just mainly like. Erico is now one of the best tournament hosts because he's actually hosting tournaments almost every single day, dude, at least this whole week. Guys should definitely support him as much as possible. Because without rank, dude, he's doing a wonderful thing for the scene in the community. So we need to get those likes up, bro, to at least 25. Actually, there's already 25 likes. I didn't refresh the page. Let's get it to 50. I see 80 people watching.
Let's. I'm gonna DM S1GuN. Hopefully he accepts DM.
We might need to get Katsu, bruh. They follow each other on Twitter.
All right, he's getting his translator.
You know what, dude? I can't even blame S1GuN, bro. He won the traditional best out of 3, and he's like, I'm not trying to face the Swablu anymore. And he did.
I know, right? I don't blame him. I wouldn't want to play SA either. I wouldn't want to play fucking SA. Fuck that.
Both of these players are just lucky, you know. I didn't make it to the grand finals. They were not ready for the Venusaur. I say that, but both of these decks actually beat Venusaur. Actually, only SA beats Venusaur, but...
Alright,
Game 4, let's go.
Who were we watching last time?
We were watching S1GuN.
Okay.
We are now watching SA, aka Jimbo Fan.
Okay, so what do we have here? We have a Pichu lead into Magnemite. So as we saw in the last game, Magnemite lead wasn't that bad for S1GuN because he ended up winning that game, right? So then again, he does have a cracked start, right? Because he has the Oricorio that could get energy, but opting in to go for Swablu here, that is kind of crazy.
Exactly. So this does potentially telegraph to S1GuN that he does have a Dragonaut Terrier in hand.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. At the end of the day, you know, it is still... Maybe he's just doing it because the Oricorio... At the end of the day, the
Kinda
Oricorios are not
this
the most
matchup.
useful.
Very
Exactly.
useless. But then again,
And the Magnemite lead...
but then
go ahead.
again, in this Magnemite lead, if he did put it in Oricorio, he could get the knockout.
That is true, but he might be thinking about like a, you know, a future game plan. Because if the Oricorio goes in, he won't be able to set up that dual energy on the Swablu, you know, until later in the game.
No, exactly. That was an interesting top deck. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, sir.
So chat already saw, people already saw, he does have access to Altaria, so he could definitely evolve into Swablu, right? So, you know, he could start applying massive amounts of pressure, but I think what he's really probably thinking is, should I stack up the Oricorio because of Magnemite? I mean, because of Darkrai, but nope. It looks like we're going to go all in. But he could still retreat this Altaria and do the same thing. But at this point, you just want to apply max pressure on the, what do you call it? Darkrai, right? So...
Yeah, I kind of like this play. It is a little bit awkward because you are going to need another attacker. However, just forcing the Darkrai into the active spot, which either forces you to waste 2 energy to retreat it, and then, you know, it's always a Cyrus late game target. I think it's just kind of like the wave.
Okay, sorry about that. Go. I just wanted to make sure everything sounded good.
This is my first commentary gig. I'm actually not getting paid, so if it's bad,
He's just,
I do not apologize.
I don't know if I could say this on YouTube. I'd rather be safe. There's 90 people, so let me be safe.
All right, so we do see he uses the May, and they can see what the May targets are, right, on stream. Yeah, so this May basically didn't do anything.
Yeah, it really basically just put him in a position, well, I mean, where the Pichu won't get knocked out by a ping, but at the same time, you know, it puts him in a situation where I guess the Ori could get the knockout, but then again, he's put in a position where he has to retreat this, he has to retreat, well, he doesn't have to retreat, he just attacks here, and then he could retreat in the following turn, but he has the Mega Absol.
That is correct. So he has something to swap into next turn. And the Oricorio is going to die from a ping. Although I don't think you're going to be putting that energy on the Darkrai necessarily, as you will, you know, probably want to set up another attacker.
No, of course.
And another Pichu is probably not the best, right? I guess
no, it is actually really good. Because you swap into Pichu. And that's guaranteeing it. Like, obviously, probably you would have guaranteed it regardless. But, like, you could leave the Pichu there, like the damaged one, and then make it look more appealing for him to put the energy on Darkrai. But, you know, I don't think S1GuN's the one that's going to take that bait.
Yeah, it is a little bit awkward, though, because, like, theoretically, you could lose to a... Like, if SA never has, like, a Sabrina or a Cyrus, he could lose to a Cyrus and then Sabrina with the Pichus.
That is really true.
That's, like, worst case scenario of, like, not finding any more basics in the next couple draws about SA. And, like, the Darkrai has to retreat out. It can't even do any ping damage, and, like, nothing is going to be able to, you know, unless he has, like, a Magnemite this turn into a Magneton pretty fast. Like, he has no answer to this Oricorio for the next couple turns.
The Cyrus play, though.
All right. I kind of... Okay, so this is... Okay.
Yeah, at this point, I think you have to send Ori.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Red card. That is interesting.
That is... actually, at the same time, SA hasn't used a Professor Research, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he's Sabrina.
So I think S1GuN was... No, but I think S1GuN expected he either had Sabrina or Cyrus in hand due to the fact that he hasn't used Professor Research or any other basics. So I think the red card makes sense, but it's still not a good red card at the end of the day because you are giving him 3 cards. Obviously, it gave him the card back because he already had Sabrina, but if it worked, it would have worked. But in that situation, it just always feels bad to have to do that play.
I know, right?
Well, and that is game 3, right, for S1GuN?
Yep. So going to
SA
the
is still searching.
Channel.
I thought S1GuN already won 3.
No. It's they won. They're both.
Oh, okay.
I think this is the final.
Oh, so
Yeah, this is the final game.
Wow.
Final game.
Oh yeah, it's 2-2. Okay. Yeah, I just went late, so I don't know. Cracked opening by S1GuN.
Oh yeah, I just looked at the field, and that field is looking amazing, bro. Sec, this is gonna be history. Is the #1 player going to have the #1 player title and a tournament win?
I think we might be looking at it, dude. I don't think I'm not too sure if S1GuN has a tournament win before. I know he's like barely entered tournaments usually because ranked has always been his main objective. He has always like I've seen him enter some and have good results, but I'm not too sure if he's won a tournament before. So yeah, he might be making history of being like he might be. Is he the only? Actually, I think Sararu, former #1 player, might have had a tournament win.
Yeah.
But I think he's going to be in like that top 3 players that have been #1 and a tournament win at the same time if he can win this game right now. But
Exactly.
SE also has like a pretty good board state, dude. Pichu, Swablu, with an Oricorio.
We do have over 100 people that signed up, so this is actually pretty good for like a Wednesday or day. But
Oh
yeah.
I think 100 plus is that sweet spot, which is like that perfect number, especially for like a last minute tournament that you just decided to host.
No, exactly. We hosted 2 tournaments today, so we're making history. The Erico X SoFlo tournament series. It is insane with the HVK.
And another one tomorrow that you should sign up for if you guys have nothing to do on Christmas Eve, early afternoon.
Yes, chat. We are hosting another tournament tomorrow, so be on the lookout for that.
So S1GuN did put the energy on the Mega Absol. I think he's basically preparing to maybe send it in and trying to delete something like Osiris if a Dragon Artillery does come in for the aggressive play. Which I like,
Right.
Eliminates the late game option. And yeah.
So, since we have 111 people here, I do want to make this announcement. Tomorrow in the tournament that we are hosting, we are going to give top 8 prize cards. Top 8. We're going to give you guys, best prize pool. Let me just give you guys a little spoilers. 2 full art copycats is going to be on the table. I'm not going to give any more spoiler until we post the rest of the prizes, but SoFlo will be putting that information in the chat for you guys. Top 8 will get prize cards. Okay.
So SA has played a passive last turn by basically just taking time to set up. So he does have an option of a Mega Altaria as well as Dragon Altaria now. It looks like he doesn't have a Dragon Altaria in hand. Because I feel like you would have rather have gone into that. If I'm maybe he's doing this because he could swap out into it so he doesn't have to take the 50-50 coin flips at the end of the day.
Right. But he is in a situation where he's gonna get the first blood on Mega Altaria, and he's gonna do 100 damage here.
Yeah, I'm not. Obviously, we don't know what's in SA's hand, and I've honestly, he's the expert at that Dragon Altaria deck. I've never played a game of that in my life. So,
And he's gonna
just
rip a card. He's gonna get card knowledge, and he's gonna rip a card from his hand.
Oh, so he
Double May is
could
crazy.
he have not used the May last turn, or did he use something like a Professor Research?
I'm gonna be real with you. I was putting my, I was advertising.
It does look like he had Professor Research last in the discard pile.
I'm not going to lie. This is looking strong for S1GuN right now.
I think S1GuN is gonna. I mean, unless SA specifically is gonna red card a 2-card hand. I guess this is a little bit of a spoiler.
That was.
But obviously, we know SA isn't watching the stream because he wouldn't do that. This just looks like S1GuN's win, bro.
It really does, because we already confirmed that he doesn't play any hand disruption, right? Or does he?
He does play a red card, but I don't think he's gonna red card a 2-card hand.
Oh no. I'm gonna call that pulling the S1GuN. when I when I red card a 2-card hand.
I don't think he's. Yeah, dude, this is just not good. I
Yeah,
mean,
no.
he did attack of Absol. I honestly can't remember if he had the red card in the hand.
He did not. He did not. This is over. This
All
is
right.
cooked.
Yeah,
And
this is just over.
S1GuN is going to be a champion of this tournament.
Falcon Punch!
Mega Altaria is all set. S1GuN won his tournament. GG's to S1GuN. Props to SA for making it this far with this Dragon Altaria, because not a lot of people were playing this match, this game, this version of Altaria, which is really, really impressive. You know what I'm saying? So,
Exactly.
yeah, no. What are your thoughts, Zach, on this whole thing? Number 1-1.
I mean, dude, I think it's I mean, it was already kind of undeniable, bro. But S1GuN is just he's on the Mount Rushmore Pokemon pocket. He's just one of the best ranked players. When he does show up to tournaments, dude, he always has good results for the most part. Everybody has some Mickey Mouse tournaments maybe that he's had here and there, grab some bricks. But I feel like every time I see him, I always see him in Top Cut. He's just the GOAT. Nothing else to really say. He used Dark Zone in one of the best decks, and he just did it. He did the job.
Just like the Bill Belichick 2 job. So let's take a quick look at the standings, right? So the standings for top 8, we have Dark Magnezone, which was S1GuN that took the dub. We have the Altaria variant that SA has been playing for the longest time. I'm gonna give him respect because like he's been playing this deck in every single tournament that I've played hosted, and he's been having good results. He's been making top cuts, but like this is the one tournament that he made it to second. I just feel like he's super close to getting that win with this Altaria deck. He is very skilled on how to play it. Do have third Mega Charizard and Entei. Fourth is the Furfru Altaria. We have fifth with the Mega Absol and Greninja. Then we have Mega Greninja and Altaria. Lastly, we do have the Dark Zone again. And lastly, Altaria with Furfru. This was our top 8 for our tournament. Anything else you wanna add in there?
Just way too many Altarias. I think the guy at 17 deserves some respect too, and also number 15, bro. The Honchro is kind of crazy this tournament, by the way.
Yo, this could be a podcast topic, Crazy. This tournament was insane. Again, I want to thank everybody here that came through and participated in the tournament. Again, it was insane. Currently, for tomorrow's tournament at 3 p.m. EST, you could definitely join. We're going to have top 8 prizing for everybody that top 8, and 2 copycats are going to be thrown in this tournament. Currently, we have 57 people that are signed up, including Sekuru that is in the call. Are you gonna win this one?
Dude, I'm gonna be there. We're gonna be playing some Venusaur or Ikorio, the best version of Venusaur. And I don't know, dude. Low-key, those Dog Altaria decks are kind of killing the vibe, but let's just hope we get a lucky Brachypath, get some lucky, sleeps or something. And I'll definitely be there even if I'm 05.
So the prizes, we do have Serena, we do have Clement, and we do have Copycat. So we do have a bunch of good, nice prize cards. Like for top 8, that's gonna be insane. I'm just feeling, since it's Christmas Eve, this is gonna be the tournament that's gonna give to the top 8 people.
Gotta give back to the community, dude. Give them their presence and respect for being able to make top 8 in these tournaments. And
Exactly.
yeah, you're just the GOAT, bro.
Thank you. Nah, but you're the goal over there, popping off with all these streams and Venusaur.
I'm just the people's champ. What can I say?
The people's champ.
The low tier hero.
Yo, we got Steam Bun in here, and he said it was an honor to be stomped by the GOAT, S1GuN. That was insane. Bro, I wish you streamed your match. You forgot to stream your match. Anyway. I think this is going to be a nice wrap. Thank you guys for joining the stream. We'll definitely see you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. EST with more content like this. Like, subscribe, and join the Discord, and we'll see you next time. Until then,